What's happening, y'all? We got day 3 coming up for y'all here in a minute. Yeah, I mean day 3 of the NFL draft. Now the Dolphins, they don't have picks until the 6th or 7th round, so we don't have a pick in the 5th round. That's the first round. However, I think it's going to go relatively fast. I believe the teams only have 3 minutes, and on top of that, we already have 2 trades. The Saints traded up to 103, and the Raiders traded up to 104. So they got their guys. So I'm sure they're all communicating kind of down the line because no one really wants to drag this on any longer than it really has to be. So yeah. What do we got? Pull up their stream. I have like 30 different tabs open. Forgive me. But yeah, so how do y'all feel so far about our picks? I know I will.
Prescott, he had Mississippi State as the #1 team in the country, somehow falls to the 4th round where the Dallas Cowboys get him, eventually make him one of the highest paid quarterbacks in the league. And then we got a guy who put up bananas numbers in KC and then went to Miami and did even better in his first year as a Dolphin. Tyreek Hill went in the 5th round. And if you're talking late round, anybody hear this guy?
That's what I keep telling you,
Conversation starts there.
Jake Hader, man.
Oh, no. Jake Hader is now Tom Brady as well.
Hey, man, listen, why not? Put him out there.
He's selecting all these guys. And then you can go get a guy like Isaiah Pacheco in the 7th round, scoring touchdowns that eventually lock things up for the Kansas City Chiefs, winning that Super Bowl over the Philadelphia Eagles. So the question comes, because these draft rooms, there's so much conversation, there's so much contention until the cameras come on, then it's hugs and handshakes for everybody. But, Steve, who would you be pounding the table for today?
The gentleman we just saw that piece on, Isaiah Land, the edge rusher from Florida A&M University. Look, he won the Buck Buchanan Award 2 years ago, weighing about 205 at outside linebacker with 19 sacks. He added eight more last year. Now he's beefed up to about 230 pounds. We saw that at the Senior Bowl when he actually had to play inside linebacker because some guys backed out of the game. He had a great game. Production, when you've got a dog of a player, translates. He is going to be a day 3 steal for somebody like James Houston out of Jackson State was last year.
Look, Willie Simmons did a great job with Isaiah and getting him ready to play. I'm going to go with the Georgia Bulldog, Keely Ringo. He is one that is intriguing. He is one that I would stand on the table for. Just from a physical standpoint, you just don't find guys that are 6'2", 206 that can run 4.36. You then think about the pedigree, playing for the Bulldogs, playing on the perimeter, having good games on tape. This is someone, we're talking about day 3. We're looking for blue chip characteristics to build around. He has enough redeeming qualities to take.
Yeah, for me, it's going to be Henry Toto of Alabama. To me, he called the defense, so he's smart. He understands defense. He's a great blitzers we're seeing here. He can cover. He makes tackles. He's always in the right position. Everything that you're looking for. That's what you want in a middle linebacker. To me, if I'm in a locker room and we need an off-ball backer, or I'm in a meeting, we need an off-ball backer, I'm standing on the table for him.
I can't believe Toto is still on the still hasn't been drafted yet.
Unbelievable.
A lot of guys that have played a lot of high-level football, contending for playoffs, still available here in the 2023 NFL Draft. The folks there outside of Union Station, ready. The draft is ready, and it's coming up right here on NFL Network. You're watching the draft kickoff presented by Lexus.
Healthy enough to.
NFL Draft Kickoff is presented by Lexus. As electric as you want to be, this is a new take on electric, inspired by and created for you.
Do their fragging seat. Rest, hit me. I got my own.
Stick it in the onion bag. You don't get it till you go all in.
The limited slip diff lets you hammer the throttle.
The Lexus IS, all in on the sports sedan.
Hey, what are you doing right now? You up for something impetuous? I'm a Palm Springs hotel. I got the desert air, sun-kissed pools, and shady hideaways. I'm looking for someone who can decide on a Friday that a one-night commitment on a Saturday.
Boom. All right. That is my bad. That is my bad. Thank you for that. I don't know why my settings keep, like, going back to what they used to be. Because Yeah, that's a big no. I should. So I have a little Go XLR type deal over here that I'm able to mute it to you guys, but hear it myself. So that's what I just forgot to mute that channel. I don't know why. Thank you, sir. So y'all didn't hear any of my spiel. So basically, Saints and Raiders both traded up. I was kind of going through. Thank you. Kind of going through what teams could possibly take a quarterback. Pretty much the AFC West, the only ones there is Vegas, obviously, because they have Russell Wilson, Mahomes, and Herbert. NFC West, 49ers have too many quarterbacks. Maybe the Seahawks, but I think they like Geno. Other than that, Cardinals obviously cannot. They're tied to Kyler for a little while. Who's the other team in the NFC West? Oh, Rams. Duh. And they have Stafford. So, I mean, given they could have the little contingency plan of Max Duggan, but I don't really think it matters to Sean McVay. I think he can pretty much plug and play any quarterback he wants into that offense. So AFC North will go. None of those guys need quarterbacks. I mean, Kenny Pickett, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, and AFC North. Steelers, Raiders. Oh, absolutely not. So this team is in a win now mode, and especially the Dolphins have been promoting, and Greer especially. It would have already been done, but just like the way that they've been talking a lot, they're in a win now mode. I think the Cam Smith pick is for 2 years down the line when, you know, we can't bring back Ramsey or Howard or both. I mean, if we're being realistic, both those guys might retire because they're going into their 8th season. So they have 8th, 9th season. I mean, we already see Xavier Howard, like, he had his perfect season, what, 2 years ago or 3 years ago in 2020 with Flores, to his rookie year. 2021 we saw a little bit of a drop off. He missed a couple games with a knee injury, and then last year he was dealing with 2 groin injuries the entire year. So we don't know exactly when Xavier Howard, and I'm gaslighting myself right now into liking this pick. I really don't, but this is a pick for the future. Jalen Ramsey, now he started off last year. Jalen Ramsey started off last year really, really good, or really, really bad for him. Now, he had his up and downs, but he finished the year off strong. The problem is no one really noticed how well Jalen Ramsey played at the end of last year because the Rams were irrelevant at the end of last year. Jalen Ramsey was the only star player playing. Cooper Kupp was out, Matthew Stafford was out, Aaron Donald was out, Allen Robinson was out. Like, they had no one that was playing besides Jalen Ramsey, so no one paid attention. I paid attention. Yeah, so he fell to us, and there's like mixed rumors about how he could be a diva and high maintenance or whatnot. But there's also reports that are saying that's just on the field. That's just his personality on the field. Off the field, he's a really hard worker. So that kind of reminds me of like a Jalen Ramsey-esque type of deal. I did make the joke, if you missed it. I wonder who took a CB after Miami. So there was a corner out of the University of Miami, Tyreek Stevenson. I know his last name's Stevenson. Stevenson, he was a higher rated corner, and he would have gone in the first round if he stayed at Georgia, but he transferred to University of Miami. So he fell to the second round. That's just my opinion, and I'm actually a Miami fan. That just, didn't work out for him. So the CB that went after was Tyreek Stevenson, because I'm like, if we're gonna take a corner, why not take the best on the board? Because Cam Smith was good and all, but he wasn't the best on the board, in my opinion. Now, given their general managers, their scouts, their professionals, I'm not. So maybe they see something that I don't. Maybe they see a scheme fit that is better for the team than I do. So would that other team have picked Cam Smith? Who knows? Yeah, exactly. So it's just it's a big blunder now, and I do semi like picking a running back, and I like who we picked, but once again, you're weighing where you are in the draft, who's available, who's the best available, and you're trying to balance that with a little bit of need. When you look, running backs are a dime a dozen. I'm sorry. And if you look at any of the past Super Bowl winners, who has an elite running back? They have an elite running game. The Eagles, who went to the Super Bowl, they had an elite running game. Who do they have at running back? Miles Sanders. Like, he's not elite. He's good. He's not elite. Mostert's good. He's not elite. You go to the Chiefs. They had a three-headed backfield between Isaiah Pacheco, J.D. McKissick, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So none of those guys are great, but hey, they're good. I do think he'll come on as the year progresses. Now, the thing is my thing is that I want a sure-handed running back. So I'd much rather have spent that, third round pick trading it for DeAndre Swift, for Dalvin Cook. Now, meanwhile, they're going to be a little bit more money. Dalvin a lot more money. They're sure-handed pass-catching running backs. Now, this guy Devon Achane has good hands. They're not like overwhelming. I wouldn't say that they're better than Savon Ahmed or Mostert. I would say they're better than Jeff Wilson Jr. They're certainly not better than Myles Gaskin. Myles Gaskin has the best hands on the running back group. But then we also have to remember we have two fullbacks in this system now. We have Ingold still, and then we signed another fullback. I just had it pulled up. I forgot his name already. It's a really popular one. John Lovett. How can I forget that name? John Lovett. So we just signed him too. So we have two fullbacks and now 5 running backs on roster and only 3 tight ends. So could they use Alec Ingold in maybe like a tight end-esque role? Who knows? Maybe that's the plan. He has good hands for a fullback, good blocker as well. I know they like Tanner Connor. I like Mostert, Wilson, Achane. Achane can line up in the slot. Imagine Mostert, Achane, Waddle, Hill on the field at the same time. Yeah, that speed is absolutely ridiculous. You're talking about having 4 of the fastest players in the NFL all on the field at the same time on offense. Now, that is kind of what Mike McDaniel is like super, super happy about. My thing once again though is that he's not a guy you can really line up in the slot like you said. He's not like Dalvin Cook or Swift who can literally just line up in the slot and be like, okay, yeah, we're good. But on top of that, I mean, regardless of that, we already have like, it would be like a recycle speed, right? So we have outside of Waddle, Hill, Achane, and Mostert, which all those guys are sub 4.4 guys. Then you have Chosen Anderson, and he is a really fast guy. And now who knows if he even makes the roster. Then on top of that, you got Cedric Wilson has decent speed. He's a little bit over 4.4, not as fast, but Braxton Berrios has insane speed as well. That's why he's our punt returner. Eric Ezukama has really good speed. He's like a 4.4 guy. I believe he ran a 4.46. So we have a ton of speed that we can just recycle through this offense. But the problem is that from what I saw last year, we never really gave our starting guys a lot of breathers. Like, we only really gave Hill and Waddle a breather when we ran the ball. And it made it so obvious. Like, okay, Craycraft and Sherfield are on the field, we're running the ball. And so we didn't really become successful until later in the year when, yeah, Berrios, H.A. and Hill. Yeah, but we didn't really become good at running the ball, like yards per carry wise, until later in the season when we started mixing it up a little bit more and actually ran it with Hill and Waddle on the field. Now, the reason that they don't like running it with Hill on the field is because he can't block with a crap. And it's not really his fault, he's just undersized. Yeah, dude, and it's just, we have so much speed, but if you can't utilize it correctly, then there's not really a point of having it. I want sure-handed guys. Darnell Washington was sure-handed. A lot of people talk about how good he was at blocking, and he was instrumental in Georgia's run blocking. But he is also insane athleticism, has good hands. My problem, so apparently he has like Liz Frank issues. I'm not 100% sure if that's, you know, why he dropped that far. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But the dude has really good hands. They call him Black Gronk for a reason. Like, I really hope Jackson steps up. Dude, you and me both, especially when we could have had Osiris Torrance at 51, and he dropped to us. That was the one offensive lineman where I'm like, I don't expect him to drop to us, but if he does, I want him. I wouldn't be opposed to signing Taylor Lewan. I wouldn't be opposed to signing DJ Fluker. I actually made a video on DJ Fluker maybe like a month ago when he was like, the photos of him came out like absolutely jacked. I'm like, this guy he was never a stud, but he was a really good and like reliable guy at tackle, and to have him come in, but they're just so adamant about Austin Jackson. I don't know what it is, because he's able to admit defeat with Noah Igbenogany. Avila pick was, dude, that was like, I saw him go, I'm like, what? That was like early. Ooh, pick is in for New Orleans. I think they go Keely Ringo. But yeah, it just blew my mind, bro. Like, you talk about wanting to balance the two. You want to balance having drafting for need and drafting best available. But these NFL edge rushers are just stupid, beastly good. Yeah, dude, there's so many good edge rushers out there, and teams are just stacking them up. Like, look at the Dolphins, for example. They have 4 starting edge rushers. Andrew Van Ginkel can start on 20 teams. Ogba is obviously really good. He was a Pro Bowler. Bradley Chubb, Pro Bowler. Jalen Phillips should be a Pro Bowler. Don't know why he isn't. He's just as good as Micah Parsons, and maybe not that. I wouldn't go that far, actually. But you know what I mean. Like, he can rush as good as almost anyone in the NFL. They good again. AKA QB. Yeah, man. And we already know Teron Armstead, he's not going to play the full season. Now he'll like suck it up for the playoffs, and he sucked it up for the Jets game and the Bills game. Like, if it wasn't for him, we don't we don't make it to the playoffs. We stacked on the line plus Wilkinson. Bro, Raekwon Davis is a monster human being. Just an absolute tank. and he's so underrated just because of how good Sealer has come on. Like, Sealer surpassed Raekwon Davis, and Raekwon Davis is really good. He was supposed to be our starter coming into last year. All right, let's see what the Saints pick is.
The 103rd pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Nick Saldaravi as guard.
Really? Bro, I saw him in person. I'm just like,
Nick Saldaravi of Old Dominion is the first pick of day 3.
So a tackle comes off the board for this.
Announced him as a guard. So he's a tackle, plays very under control. Was a consistent player when I watched him on video. Really strong hands, strong.
Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. Surprising. I don't know how Keely Ringo is still here. DeJuan Jones is still here. Like, I don't even have this guy, Nick Saldaravi, out of Old Dominion. Bro, he's not even on my top 25 here, and they just moved all the way up to grab him. That's crazy. My best available are right there. I can zoom in if y'all want. I kind of wanted to put the top 10 and then have the picks over here, all up and down. Oh, you wanted him to fall to us? See, the thing is, once again, we don't have a pick in the 4th round. I think the earliest that we could pick is the 5th round, and I think that's when Cedric Wilson gets traded. I think unless we package in our 7th rounder with Cedric Wilson to get a 4th, which I don't think that's possible. I mean, given we got a 3rd for Devontae Parker, so who knows? So these are gonna go relatively fast. So how many minutes? Yeah, Raiders are coming out right now. Announce their pick. And then after this pick, I'm gonna go grab my food from the microwave. I don't think we trade up. I don't think we trade up. I think what happens is we trade Cedric Wilson for a pick. I think that's gonna be a 5th rounder.
With the 104 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders, Miss Raiders, select Jacorian Bennett, defensive back, Maryland.
Jacorian Bennett out of... Now this guy, so blame Tua, but I watched Maryland, and this guy is a beast. He's undersized, which is why he fell this far. See, okay, so they're trading Cedric Wilson because he was supposed to come here as a wide receiver 2. And he didn't. Because a week later we traded for Tyreek Hill, and he was our wide receiver 1, and then Waddle was our 2. So he took it like a professional, but he wants to go somewhere that he's not openly requesting a trade. That's what I like about Cedric Wilson. He's not openly requesting a trade. He's not openly saying, I want out, I want production, I want this, I want that. He kind of like Gesicki. Like, he's like, I'm fine with my role, I'm fine with my role, I'm fine with my role. But Greer did mention in a press conference that he wants to do right by him. And so he's listening to calls, and if a team comes up that Cedric is fine with going to, then I think that they trade him. And I think that the least they'll take is a 5th round pick. I do hope that we trade for a 4th rounder. That'd be great, because there's some offensive linemen here that I would really want. Like DeJuan Jones, bro. How DeJuan Jones is still on this board is beyond my knowledge. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. Not rip my headphones off. Alrighty, how we doing? Philadelphia Bull Eagles. All Philly killer draft. They're literally terrifying, bro. Philly has to have like one of the best drafts I've seen from a Super Bowl, team, like a team that literally just went to the Super Bowl. This has to be one of the best drafts I've seen. Like, just shoring up your defense even more. My only problem is that now they did lose a bunch of guys. They did bring back Bradbury and Slay. They lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I do think that they drafted a safety though. Not 100% sure. Yeah, some smoked chicken breast with some broccoli and cheese.
With the 105th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Keely Ringo, defensive back, Georgia.
I hate the Eagles, bro.
By the way, congratulations to this year.
Bro. There goes Ringo. Dude, they just drafted their third Georgia defensive player. Insane. It's called in the Philadelphia Bulldogs, bro. Oh, Philadelphia Bull Eagles, bro. That went over my head. You're ahead of me. You're ahead of me. Dude, that's insane. Bro, they're all just gonna be on the Eagles in a couple years. That's crazy. They drafted Jalen Carter. They drafted Nolan Smith, who was a steal where they drafted him, by the way. And they just drafted... Yeah, dude, that just went completely over my head. Not even gonna lie to you. That's crazy. Dude. Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Keely Ringo, Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean was also last year. He's also from Georgia. So in the last 2 years, they drafted 5 guys from the Georgia defense.
Here's draft for it.
With the 106th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Blake Freeland, tackle, BYU.
Oh, bro, by
Chris
far
Ballard's been
costed it.
consistent in this draft. He has pursued guys with traits.
Just like, I don't know how you win a draft any more than the Eagles won this draft.
Best among any offensive lineman in this class. Just plays a little bit high. Got to work on getting his pads down a little bit lower so he can maintain his
Blake
balance.
Freeland isn't a bad pick. Trying to protect Anthony Richardson, so I see it. Really? I didn't know that. Dude, with having so little picks, I was so disinterested in this draft. I had like my list of like a certain amount of guys that I liked. Because like I watched the senior game when Flores coached it a couple times. He did it twice, I think. So I watched it then, but I mean, we have 4 picks this draft. I did my research on who the Dolphins could possibly get at 51, at 84, and even way down in the 6th and 7th rounds. So I even did a little bit of 5th round stuff. Like Will Mallory is still here, a tight end from Miami. He could possibly be a good one, a good pick. Yeah, there's not a lot. Is Deuce the Deuce from TCU, did he maybe he plays better in games? Hopefully. Well, actually, hopefully not. He's in the AFC. We don't need that. Did Deuce Vaughn declare? Dude, Deuce Vaughn is still on the board. That is insane. Deuce Vaughn is still on the board. Right there. Right there. Deuce Vaughn is insane, bro. I'm telling you, whoever gets him, and watch it be the Chiefs or the Eagles. I wouldn't mind. See, I love Savon Ahmed and I like Myles Gaskin. I would absolutely kill for Deuce. I would drop Myles Gaskin in a heartbeat for Deuce. A heartbeat, bro. There's not a single running back that plays harder than he does. Max Duggan is all the way down here. He was a Heisman finalist. See what wide receivers are still available. I also don't doubt that we go receiver. I don't know if they're going to be able to afford Waddle in 3 years, 4 years. He reminds me of Gaskin, but faster. And so that kind of reminds me of Austin Eckler. He reminds me of a small, like an Austin Eckler. Deuces, dude. Have fun. That was not intended, by the way. That's crazy. Tight ends. Will Mallory. There's not a lot. Oh wait, you're coming with me. I definitely ate way too much chicken on that one. That'd be awesome. They just signed. Who they signed? They signed the Jets punter, I think. Oh no, they have our old punter. They have our old punter on their team. Pilardi sucks. They do have Gesicki. Don't remind me. Please don't remind me of such things. I love Gesicki. I don't want to see him in a Patriots uniform. I mean, I made the point too, like, you're telling me that for $8 million you couldn't just give him the ball a little bit more? That's the only reason he left, because he wanted the ball. Ballers want the ball though. They go lineman, of course. Jake Andrews out of Troy. Seahawks pick is in. Dude, they're going rapidly.
Now coordinating the offense. Here's the Seahawks' latest pick.
With the 108th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Anthony Bradford, guard, LSU.
Yeah, this is a big physical guard, 300 and
Dude, do you remember the offensive lineman they chose last year? Yeah, my internet sucks, bro. Not gonna lie. But yeah, do you remember last year when was it last year that the Patriots took like this offensive lineman that was projected like a 3rd round pick or something, and they took him in the 1st round, and everybody just lost their minds, like Bill Belichick is done. Texans.
Here's their 4th round selection after they've already traded out twice.
It's typical for streaming to have a delay like that. Oh, Cole Strange.
With the 109 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
I don't know who these guys.
the Houston Texans select Dylan Horton, defensive end from Texas Christian University. Go Texans!
Rich, you saw a lot of this guy in that Michigan game.
I've never actually heard anybody say Texas Christian University.
The pressures and sacks he collected. He's a little bit of a tweener, some inside-outside flex. I like him better on early downs, playing out there on the edge where he can use his length and be physical.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
That's what he does very well.
I know what you're saying.
Kick him inside, let him penetrate a little bit as a rusher.
I know what you're saying.
Showing his ability just to get inside.
I understand, sir. Dude, at this rate, we might get to the Dolphins pick pretty soon. Dolphins better trade Cedric Wilson, I promise, bro. If they trade him for a 5th round pick next year, I'm just gonna lose my mind.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adetomiwa Adibare, defensive tackle, Northwestern.
Oh, that's okay. I call him Double A. Because I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it. Not gonna lie. He is the best available on my board. My board here. Now that's ESPN, so don't take that. too seriously because there's some guys on there that Henry Tutu. Yeah, actually, I have him number one. So. The Jets just traded with the Patriots.
There you go. That's the closest thing we have to Jets.
The Jets traded to the Patriots to allow the Patriots to move up 8 spots.
With the Browns pick in a moment.
The hell's going on? Wait a second. It didn't allow them to. So they moved up to 112. If you look, will it show my mouse? It won't show my mouse. Okay, here. So they moved up to right here. 112. They still have 117. The pick that they gave up was 120. So they really, really did fleece the Jets. I don't even care. Just this one. I'm on Starlink Wi-Fi. I feel like the AFC East does it the most out of any other divisions. I really do. Like, we traded Devontae Parker to the Patriots. We traded Wes Welker to the Patriots. I think the Bills traded Stephon Gilmore to the Patriots. It's really just the Patriots. Now, I do see a lot of like players sign in between teams, like if they're cut or whatever. But I think that's mostly because like that's your division rival, so you get to see a lot more tape of them than you do other people. So I think that that's why interdivision players kind of just yay Elon. It's not by choice, but it's the best of Wi-Fi I have available to me. I bought a house, and when I was moving, like, oh yeah, we got Xfinity, Comcast, whatever. I moved there. No, they don't. It's gonna be like at least another 4 years before I get Xfinity. So I'm gonna be on Starlink Wi-Fi until I get some fiber. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Is the music still playing? I completely forgot about that. Whoopsie. Daniel Jeremiah's best available has DeJuan Jones is the best guy available.
With the 111th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select DeJuan Jones, tackle, Ohio State.
And there goes DeJuan Jones. That is a great pick by them. That this guy should have gone in the late second, early third round. To get him here in the mid fourth, I just stubbed my toe. Zavala would be nice, dude. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. Yeah, look. He's the best guard available, so I highly doubt he falls all the way to us. I think if you want to look at value-wise, you can look over here. Richard from Gurage, Andrew Voorhees. Voorhees? Oh, you know why? It's because he has an injury. Voorhees has an injury. That's why he's rated so low. Here's the Jet. Patriots
Shout
pick.
out to the Bonder family. With the 112th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots, select Chad Ryland, kicker, Maryland.
Yeah, the Maryland
Let's
kicker.
go.
All right, Chad, I see you. I see it. Chad Ryland, kickers once again can be draft picks too. Let's see Chad kick. Boop. Right through the uprights. Look at this. I just love doing the XO. Oh.
Once again, I've watched a lot of Maryland games because of Tua's little brother, but a kicker? You traded up 8 spots for a kicker. The Falcons, the Panthers, Bears, and Green Bay all do not need kickers. Maybe the Jets need a kicker, but those teams do not. Here's the Falcons.
13th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Clark Phillips III, defensive back, Utah. Rise up!
He's the best corner still available, so.
Welcome back.
Not a bad pick. Yeah, I hear you with the Zavala thing. I hear you. I don't think it's gonna happen. I would love for him to fall to the Dolphins. Now that I got more of y'all in here, who do you want the Dolphins to take in the 6th round? Do you think the Dolphins should trade up? Now that I got more of y'all in here, talk to me, people. I think the Dolphins, as the round comes to an end, they have how many more picks? So there's about 22 more picks here in this round. I think that Cedric Wilson needs to be traded within the next hour and a half, 2 hours. Okay, here's the Panthers pick.
Guten Abend, Freunde. I'm Johnny
Guten
Hendricks
Abend.
of the Carolina Panthers.
I agree they need to trade up, bro. They really do.
In Europe.
We need to get some of these guys that are up high. I would trade Cedric Wilson in the 7th for a 4th.
I'm here with my incredible German fans in the beautiful Wummerberg. And with the 114th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State.
David! Bro! What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you, bro? It wasn't happening. I'm sad to report. I like your mindset. I don't think that happens though. I would love to trade Wilson in a 5th. I would trade Wilson in a 4th next year for a 4th and a 5th this year. I really would. Because once again, we only have 4 picks. We're gonna get comp picks next year. We didn't get any this year. We're gonna get comp picks next year. We have all our picks next year. And we could possibly, trade up, down, whatever. So I'm fine with giving up a 4th rounder next year and Wilson for a 4th and 5th. Especially okay, so a team that could use Cedric Wilson is Green Bay. Green Bay could use Cedric Wilson. The Rams could use Cedric Wilson. The Ravens not as much, but they still use him. The Cardinals could use him. The Jets maybe, but I just refuse to trade with the Jets. Especially to give him an offensive weapon. Kansas City could use him. Like, Kansas City's sitting down here at 32. Like, can we get... Okay, a Bears pick is in it. They're about to announce it from London. But, like, tell me you wouldn't trade with Kansas City there.
In a city where the Chicago Bears are currently running a flag football league for girls aged 12 to 14. Majida is one of the players. She's captain of her school team at Elm Green, and she's going to announce the pick for the Chicago Bears.
With the 115th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft pick, the Chicago Bears select Rashawn Johnson, running back, Texas.
Hey, good job.
There was talk about them taking a running back from Texas potentially in the first round. Bijan Robinson had been mentioned as an opportunity there. He went one pick ahead of him in round one. They get the other running back from Texas who's very highly thought of in Rashawn Johnson. Big back, 219 pounds. He can also return kicks.
What's up, guys? I'm back. Sorry.
He's a little bit of a herky-jerky style how he runs, but he runs physical, he runs hard, he will drop his shoulder on you. 47 games, only 5 starts, sharing that low.
Rashawn Johnson, that's an interesting pick. He backed up Bijan Robinson, so you don't really know how good he is. So you basically, like, he had a good yards per carry. He has decent hands. But when you're playing behind a star like Bijan, it's kind of like the Derrick Henry, Kenyon Drake duo. Jalen tackle. Who we got here? Oh, Jalen Duncan from Maryland. He's the second best tackle on the board right now. I would take him. Warren McClendon also is a really good guy. I would stay away from Kirkland. I think he's overrated. So I would definitely be interested in one of those two guys. And once again, going over on the offensive guard spot, if we had a 5th round pick, I would definitely look at where was it? Where did I lose him? Andrew Voorhees. Here he is. If they traded up. Yeah. So, but the thing I'm saying is that they would need to trade up like now, because all these picks are in already. It's like I think they're on a 3-minute window, so it goes fast. Yeah, it's bro. I don't think they're gonna trade up. I hope they do. I want them to trade Cedric Wilson in a 4th next year to get a 4th and a 5th. The thing is that I only think that trade would work if for Kansas City. I don't think that trade would work for anybody else. Because if you look at the receivers that are still available, there's still some really good ones here. A.T. Perry. I don't know why Tyler Scott's rated that high. I don't have him that high. Charlie Jones is pretty good. Ronnie Bell is really good. The Maryland receivers down here, like, they have a couple. Jacob Copeland and Dante Demas. Copeland is going to be a steal, whoever drafts him. I watched way too much Maryland football last year, if you couldn't tell. In a perfect world, we would move up and snag Henry 2-2 and then snag Mallory. Bro, that would just I would forgive them for not drafting Darnell Washington if they did that. I really would. I would ultimately forgive them. If y'all haven't seen my reaction video, go ahead and click our profile, and you can see just Miami Dolphins fan reacts to Cam Smith pick. I absolutely lost my mind.
NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Colby Wooden, defensive tackle, Auburn.
I'm not gonna pretend like I know who that is. Mallory is a good blocker. Dude, bro, so like I came down to earth and I'm like, okay, there's certain things with Darnell Washington and I like Cam Smith. It's not Cam Smith that I'm really, there's something behind the Cam Smith pick. There's a lot of people saying, because he went to school with Greer's son, so that Greer was like, yeah, he had, you know, it's just like a piece of the puzzle. Like he did talk to his son about him and blah blah blah, but it was like a piece of the puzzle. X is with us for 2 years. Ramsey and X are with us for 2 years. After that, I don't know what happens.
2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select City Sow, guard, Eastern Michigan.
Back to...
All right, Eastern Michigan. We go to...
Okay. We will save 17 million if we cut him next year. Yeah, but I think the thing is with Xavier, we can restructure again. Like it's gonna be the same thing with Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill, like all these guys, Jalen Ramsey too. All these guys have big contracts. I don't if they're still playing good football. If they are still playing good football, I don't think Stephen Ross cares about the money. I think Stephen Ross wants to win a Super Bowl. Once that happens, now he wants to kind of go into Patriots mode, and he wants to just build through the draft, drafting the best player available all the time, and just absolutely just build a dynasty that way. I think that is the direction of the Cam Smith pick. Cam Smith isn't for now, it's for 2 years from now. So, yeah. Like, they want him to, you know, develop. Because right now, he's going to come in. He's going to be our 5th or 6th corner. Because as of right now, we have Xavier, Jalen. I like the idea of trading guys when picks are still worth at least a second. I do too, but the thing is that what team does that and is successful with it? I think the only team that really traded away that... or teams, I should say, that traded away someone that were successful with it over the past 20 years were the Chiefs last year for the first time with trading away Tyreek Hill, and then with the Patriots when they had Tom Brady, but Tom Brady carried that team. So, but at the same time, during, you know, Tom Brady's stint with them, when Stephon Gilmore was on the Patriots, they traded a first-round pick for Stephon Gilmore to the Bills. I believe they actually traded a first and a third to the Bills to get Stephon Gilmore. So even the Patriots weren't afraid to go and, you know, grab their guy. You know what I'm talking about? So there's certain players that you pay for, and there's certain players that you don't. Now, Tyreek, I guess that, you know, they thought that they can replace him with McCole Hardman, they can replace him with Sky Moore, and then they ended up trading for Tony. So then they ended up being successful with it. I mean, Tony ended up being a big part of that offense in the playoffs and the Super Bowl. And the Kansas City Chiefs just traded up. So they traded they traded for pick 119, gave away 134, and then next year's 5th rounder. So I'm talking myself into the Cam Smith pick. All right, so I'm talking myself into the Cam Smith pick just because, like, I know what it'll mean for us down the road. Plus, on top of that, it just gives us a more elite secondary. So right now, but he's going to be our 5th or 6th corner because as of right now, he's not starting over Xavier. He's not starting over Jalen. He's not starting over Cater. He's not starting over Nick Needham. He's not starting, or he might start over Trill Will. Like, Trill Will is like the first guy that he might start over. And honestly, y'all might clown me for this. Igbo's improved every single year. So who knows if Igbo actually steps up and is as good as Cam Smith this year. Now, I know that's going to be kind of like a tough pill to swallow because this is going to be his 4th year and Cam Smith's 1st year. They're going to be around the same age anyway. So Freeland, I would have been okay with Freeland. I wanted Osiris Torrance if we weren't going to pick Darnell Washington, and then I really, really, really wanted Darnell Washington with 84. So who are the Chiefs going to pick here? That's a good question.
Yes.
I didn't know that he played safety. I looked at everything around him. I didn't see that he played safety. I saw that he could play slot or he could play outside.
The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 119th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. And with that being said, with the 119th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the current Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select Chamari Connor, defensive back, Virginia Tech. Welcome to Chiefs Kingdom, Chamari.
Chiefs get a corner.
Nicely done.
Not the best corner on the left, but
I think he's going to be a nickel. You look at the size, that's a...
oh, they're talking about him being a nickel.
He's very athletic. He's tall.
Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I really like how they've improved their secondary year in and year out. That's where Kansas City, like, their defense 3 years ago sucked. Then it got slightly better. Still not good. Then it got slightly better. Kind of good. And this year, it's looking like it's going to be pretty good. So, yeah. There's that. Yeah, I never saw where he could play safety, bro. Where'd you see that? I keep saying bro, and I have absolutely no idea if you're a man or a woman, so I apologize, but it's just the way I talk. Yeah, I never saw where he could play safety, dude. He played safety in high school. Even after they drafted a running back, I still see Miami signing Cook after June 1st when they cut him. I would love to sign him if they cut him. Yeah, I don't. It's becoming more evident that he's not going to be on Minnesota. Like, they're really trying to trade him, but it seems like a lot of people know that they save money. Like, they don't want him on the team, so they might, you know, let him be released and go where he wants. Okay, he played safety in high school. Like, that doesn't. It helps a little bit, but not a lot. Because according to his scouting report, from what I saw, he's really good man-to-man, a lot better than he is in zone. In zone, he gives up too much space to the receiver, and that's kind of... Playing zone as a corner is almost like playing safety all the time. Brandon Jones is going to be ready. Like, he's already... I think he's almost cleared for football activities. I think he has a couple more things to do. But he's almost there. He said he will not reconstruct his contract unless it's for Miami. I didn't see that either. I know his preferred destination is Miami because he grew up down here. On top of that, he gets to play his brother twice a year. I know he did not want to go to the Bills, and he told the Bills that because he wants his brother. Like, meanwhile, it'd be great to play with his brother. Him and his brother play the same position. So, knowing that Dalvin is better, he's going to get a lot more of the carries, and he wants his brother to get an opportunity. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, so Jets are picking now. Dolphins still haven't made a trade. I'm losing my mind. What else is going on, guys? Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? Henry Tutu still here. Two. Is it just? Do you pronounce it Tutu? I know it's like two with the thing, the apostrophe, and then another O, and then same thing. I heard that during a live YouTube video last night. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for him to not reconstruct his contract for other teams because he's going to get, like, he'll get paid a little bit less, but he's going to get paid more than if he gets cut. I mean, fair enough. Like, hey, all rumors, you know, especially if it's from like a YouTuber, unless they're just like absolutely clowning for views, are gonna say, you know, stuff like that. Like, I don't say stuff that's not true. Like if that's true, cool. If it's not, it is what it is. But to me, it would make sense for him to restructure his contract. I believe the numbers are that he would get paid more if he restructures than if he were to who did the Jets pick? Carter Warren, offensive tackle from Pitt. Yeah, I think that's what the numbers are, is that he would make more if he restructures than if he was cut. I don't know if you know him, but it was... Oh, like Dougie Durong? Or was it Touchdown Doug? Dougie is a good source. Dougie is a good source. If he said that, I believe it. I love Dougie. So the Jaguars pick is in. We're almost to the 4th round or 5th round, guys. Don't worry, we're almost there.
21st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Ventrell Miller, linebacker from Florida.
Yeah.
Good pick.
Pick being made from one of the many clubs that Shad Khan owns. The
Yeah, I love Dougie.
Football club. Ventrell
Absolutely. That's why I've been preaching it. I've been preaching it, Manny. I've been preaching it all stream long. Trade Cedric Wilson, go get Mallory. A lot of, okay, if you want to look, I'm going to pull up the tight ends that are still available. Will Mallory is by far the best available. Bring him home. All these other guys here, all these, Zach Kuntz, he has potential as well. Don't get me wrong, but he's at least he is a 6th round pick. So maybe that's who they're targeting in the 6th round is Zach Kuntz. But come on, Will Mallory is right there. Trade Cedric Wilson, pick Will Mallory. Or hey, you know, you have Andrew Voorhees right there for the right picking. Voorhees is a monster. Those are two guys that Will Mallory and Andrew Voorhees are the two guys I want the Dolphins to trade up and get. Does anybody disagree with me? Does anybody disagree? Oh, Cardinals just selected damn, Seattle's pick is in. Cardinals selected John Gaines, the 2nd offensive guard from UCLA. So guards are starting to go. I actually think Seattle goes Henry Tutu.
All right. With the 123rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Cameron Young, nose tackle, Mississippi State.
This defense is going to have a lot of good young players now.
They've been stacking up their defensive line. Seattle has. Interesting. I know they drafted a linebacker earlier, but Henry Tutu still being there is like a steal. Bro, the Ravens are on the clock. The Ravens are going to grab Henry Tutu. Watch the Ravens grab him. So it goes Ravens, Chargers. If Henry Tutu goes to the Chargers, I'm just going to lose my mind. So yeah, they did draft a couple good guys. Thank you, not at all. Thank you. You don't disagree. I like it. Here's an idea. What do you think about if there's no one left trading our last 2 picks for more picks next year? I'm not opposed to it. I'm not. I know that that Greer values picks quite a bit. And so I have a co-host, Jacob. He does half the videos with me. He wasn't available this weekend though, so that's my job. He might be joining us a little bit later. But Jacob pointed out I wanted to draft Hendon Hooker as a contingency plan. He said that he'd rather wait and keep our draft capital to be able to trade up and grab either Caleb Williams or Drake May next year. So if Tua doesn't work out or if he gets injured again, Dolphins could be, they have enough draft capital for next year. Maybe that's why they're not trading up or trading, any of their picks. They want enough draft capital next year as a contingency in case Tua does not work out. Then, because I think right now they're in like a 2-year window. So, however, I think they're in a 2 to 3 year window. I think it's 2 years with our corners. Other than that, I think the rest of our offense has about 3 years. I'm right there with you, dude. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I agreed with him too, because I like Caleb Williams and Drake May better. My thought process on it though is like, what rookie is going to be taking you to the Super Bowl in the rookie year? Like who has done that? I don't think I've ever seen a rookie quarterback in my lifetime take a team, no matter how talented, to the Super Bowl. It just is what it is. Hendon Hooker, though, if we had drafted him this year, had him develop and learn the offense, he could have possibly stepped in next year and won the Super Bowl. Dude, I'm with y'all. I want to trade up. I do want to keep our draft capital for next year. But once again, I'm fine with giving up a 4th and Cedric Wilson to get a 4th and a 5th this year. Like, okay. So Kansas City moved all the way up, right? So let's look at all the teams that are over here. Who needs a tight end? Bro, banana, don't get me started, bro. What the Ravens are gonna pick Henry Tutu here. Watch, I almost promised you. I will chug the rest of this water if he's not picked. So after this pick, I'm going to go over a potential trade that the Dolphins could make it to get back into the 4th round.
Long, high-cut edge rusher. Actually, it's from Canada. Did a nice job there at Ole Miss. The more you saw him improve. 8 sacks.
I was wrong. Oh, man. So, let me go over problem with Washington as he hurt his injury form. I saw someone mentioned to me that has some friends that are reporters that said that he has some Liz Frank injuries in his foot that scare teams quite a bit, similar to what Hollywood Brown had last time. Okay, here's the Chargers pick. After this pick, I'm going to go over.
With the 125th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Darius Davis, wide receiver, TCU.
What?
There's your speed receiver.
It's a second wide receiver out of TCU they've selected.
Yeah, what right?
As he just mentioned, that's the second wide receiver out of TCU that they just selected. On top of that, this dude's 5'8". Now he does run a 4.36, but I mean they already have Josh Palmer, they have Mike Williams, they have Keenan Allen, they have Quentin Johnston that they just drafted in the 1st round. That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. So over here, you can see I'll be pointing with my mouse down here. So there's Cleveland, they don't need a tight end. Jacksonville does not need a tight end. They have 2 really good ones. The Rams could possibly need a tight end. But who could use a receiver out of all these guys? So, you know, Cedric Wilson, I don't think that Cleveland Browns, I mean, they have Amari Cooper and Donovan Peoples-Jones. I don't think he goes there. That could be one, but I think their selection is already in, so that's not happening. Yeah, their selection is in. Bengals don't need one. Jags don't need one. Like, who needs Cedric Wilson on this group? The Bears, they don't. Patriots, maybe, but are we really going to trade with the Patriots?
The Cleveland Browns select Isaiah McGuire, defensive.
Why is Henry Tutu still here?
A really good tester here with Isaiah McGuire.
That's crazy, bro. All right, they're going on a commercial break, and New Orleans just traded up. Who did they trade up with? The Jags? Yeah, it was the Jags. Man, you got all these other teams trading up. Maybe they used Wilson after the draft to trade for a tight end. I don't know. Just trying to think of a good GM. I think they're really happy with Saubert, Eric Saubert. I really do think that they like him. His biggest concern is I don't care about his size. I care about his tape. That's like people overrate sometimes size. Speed you can't really overrate unless you're John Ross. Which in case, yeah, you're overrated. But you can't overrate play on the field. Like Deuce Vaughn, I know he got no speed. He has speed. He has speed. I think he ran like a 4.54 or something like that. You don't need like a super speedy linebacker. What matters for linebackers and edge rushers the most is the shuttle with the combine. Not really the 40. I have this way too loud in my ear. But it's still crazy that he's dropping down. I know Deuce Vaughn, a lot of his concern is also with his size. But the dude has speed. He has the tape. Like, he should be picked already. Maybe that's who... Never mind. I was going to say maybe that's who the Saints could have picked, but they already picked a running back, so I doubt they just traded up for another one. Yeah, you know, some GMs are still old school like that. I don't know why. A lot of GMs, they stop caring about size. I mean, look at Bryce Young. He's like 5'9", and he just went first overall. Like, what other... Like, if you're telling me 20 years ago that a 5'9" quarterback would have gone first overall, I would have told you were crazy. Given 20 years ago, I was also 5, so... Alrighty, guys. Let's see. So, who did... Last 5 picks. John Gaines, Cameron Young, Tavavius Robinson, Darius Davis, and Isaiah McGuire. So, 2 edge guys, a defensive tackle, and a guard. And then a wide receiver. Guys, Will Mallory is still there. Hey, Saints love their University of Miami tight ends, though.
7th round for this.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 127th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 127th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Jake Haener, quarterback, Fresno State.
Really?
Derek Carr, Fresno State. Jake Haener, Fresno State.
Once again, a sub 6 foot quarterback. He's 5'11". He's rated 76 overall. Athleticism 76, production 76. Of the Robbie Anderson signing, I didn't like it. So, in his press conference, Greer pretty much said, chosen Robbie Anderson, called his agent, told him he wanted to play for Miami. So then his agent called Greer, and they had the talks, and they're like, look, if you want to come here, we can only pay you this, which is like a little over $1 million, and this is what your role is going to be. Now we have yet to see what his role will be, but I don't see him playing ahead of anybody on this roster. Maybe Braylon Sanders. He's not going to be ahead of Craycraft. He's not going to be ahead of Braxton Berrios. He's not going to be ahead of Eric Ezukama. Like, he's not going to be ahead of any. The Eagles just traded for DeAndre Swift.
To Philly. He's from Philadelphia. And then
the Eagles just traded
what college did he go to?
For DeAndre Swift. Wow.
That's gracious. Remember his time? There's your hedges around the Liberty Bell. Hedges around Rocky.
You better go check the kennel. Make sure Uga's still there. He's not on a plane on his way to Philly.
That's the.
Wow. The trade is homecoming. Swift is from Philadelphia and went to St. Joseph's Prep before attending, of course, Georgia. Wow. I wonder what the trade comp is. I can't wait to see what. Oh yeah, I love the Braxton signing, the Braxton Berrios signing. I absolutely loved it. But my thing with Robbie is like, where does he fit? Like, yeah, he has speed. His hands are trash. Like he was a starter in this league and had 1,000 yards just like 2 years ago. But sorry. Oh yeah, he will be our slot. I don't think Cedric Wilson is going to get a lot of playing time because I think he's going to be traded today. I think he gets traded within the next like 45 minutes. Here's the Rams selection.
With the 128th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
wow!
The Los Angeles
I ruined it for
Rams
myself.
select Stetson Bennett,
wow,
quarterback,
wow,
Georgia.
Stetson Bennett is a Los Angeles Ram, and obviously he enjoyed his.
What I tell y'all earlier, bro. What I tell y'all. I was going over the list of quarterbacks, that like who needs a quarterback, and I was like, the Rams don't really need one. They can make it work with anybody. And Stetson Bennett, there was a lot of concern with him with his off the field issues with his DUI that just happened. And he goes to the Rams. There's not a better place for this man to go than the Rams. Dude, this is a crazy. So Detroit gets a 2025 4th round pick, and they'll swap 7th round picks this year, with the Lions getting the earlier one. That's the compensation for DeAndre Swift, and that's the last time I'm looking at my phone, unless there's another trade that goes on here. Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. That's crazy. Those couple picks in the trade, the last 5 minutes, it was just like kind of crazy. I love these little spurts that the NFL draft has. Oh, absolutely, bro. I would have given up a 4th in a heartbeat for Smith. I would have given up a 3rd. Great grab. Absolutely. Swift, but that just shows, and Swift is on his rookie contract still, and he's on a 2nd round pick, so I think this is his last year of his contract. He's from Philly, so, he may resign. But Philly, they just signed a running back. Who they signed? Deontay Foreman? Did they sign Deontay Foreman? I can't remember who they signed. That's crazy, though. Stetson Bennett to Georgia, or to the Rams. And DeAndre Swift to the Eagles. Just wild. Wild stuff right there.
So he's coming
right, guys. So we're getting closer to the end of the fourth. Do we think the Dolphins trade up? I'm starting to think it's not happening. So Cowboys pick is in. What's going on here? Like, can Cedric Wilson be traded to any of these teams? Maybe the Steelers, I don't think so. Definitely not the Bengals. Maybe Jacksonville, I don't think so. Definitely not the Vikings. Maybe the Bears, I don't think so. And, man. Crazy stuff.
Select Viliami Feoco de San Jose State. Go Cowboys!
Another edge rusher off. Another edge rusher. That's crazy. Philly has easily gotten better, and they won the first round, in my opinion. Absolutely, they had steal after steal after steal, bro. And I personally think Houston gave up too much to trade to 3. Maybe, but can you really put a price? Like, Will Anderson is probably the best player in the draft overall. Can you really put a price on that? Like, and they gave up. It wasn't nearly as much as I thought they should have. Because they didn't give up what given. San Francisco overpaid for Trey Lance, but you know what I'm talking about. I lost my train of thought. Okay, so San Francisco gave up 3 first-round picks for pick number 3, and they moved up almost the same amount that the Texans did, and the Texans gave up less and still got number 3. So I think it was a win-win, just because they got who they wanted. Like, they absolutely wanted. They got their cornerstone on defense, and they got their quarterback of the future. So maybe all those rumors of them possibly passing on Trey Lance were true, or not Trey Lance, fucking A. Passing on C.J. Stroud was true, and then they're like, well, let's see how much it is to get second and third, because the Cardinals were like begging to trade out of the 3rd spot. So. All right, looks like we going to have Jacob join us here. We have Jacob join us here in a minute. Let me give him a call. But Anderson, in my opinion, is good, but I don't think he's a generational talent. I think he's generational, so we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. But Anderson, yeah, I think, you know, he has that like quick first step. He has that twitch. He can get around the edge. I would compare him to like Nick Bosa, but a little bit slower, but a little bit bigger at the same time. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to admit it. Dude, I'm the same way. Like, I was wrong about so many things. You have no idea. I actually thought Adam Gase firing was stupid because he never really got an opportunity to go a full season with his quarterback, and then he just absolutely proved me wrong with the Jets.
Thank God you were wrong about that.
Hey, Jacob is here, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing?
Did you not hear the obnoxious year?
I did not actually. I did not hear that. So you have to do that again.
You're.
What's good, buddy?
Just playing MLB The Show.
Nice, good stuff. Okay,
so
Jaguars about to pick now.
Can we talk about how DeAndre Swift sucks? And this is like kind of how we're all figuring it out. He's just not good.
DeAndre Swift does not suck. He's just injury prone.
No, like, I mean, there's a reason why both last seasons they favored Jamal Williams, especially towards the goal line. Like, not just towards the goal line, but even within the 20-yard line. But you look at the numbers the last 2 years, they went even the 20-yard line. Even Jamal Williams, a non-pass catching back, they went to Jamal Williams a lot within the 20-yard line. So when it gets to important downs, they go to Jamal Williams. They trust him a lot more. And if you watch Hard Knocks from the Lions last season, like a lot of it was like the running backs coaches like wondering what is he doing? Why aren't you more aggressive? Like he should be a top dog, but he just doesn't have it in him.
He doesn't have the mentality.
Yeah.
He don't got that dog in him.
Yeah, pun intended, being that he's from Georgia. And it was like a lot of Hard Knocks was them like being like, yo, you can be a top back in this league if you just go out and do it. And he just hasn't.
Yeah, he has.
I think it's more than just injuries.
I think he's has a mental so when you come back from injuries, especially knee injuries, like he has, you are skeptical of especially cutting and being aggressive with your body because you don't want to get injured again. And I think that mentality that he has and being scared of getting injured again, I think that's what hurts him the most. And the Bengals just chose a wide receiver, Charlie Jones from Purdue.
Unfortunately, the why doesn't really matter. Either you're able to compete in the NFL as a very like you have to be aggressive. You can't be going out there half sending it. And there's just something missing from his game.
I think the why does matter because I think that if you can fix your mental state with that and you can trust your body, because they have sports psychologists. Like even when I was in college, we brought in a sports psychologist for our team, and he was one of the most like world-renowned sports psychologists and blah blah blah. And these NFL teams do a similar thing, although sometimes they don't. Which I don't think that the Lions did, especially for Swift, and I don't think he's one of those guys that are reach out to a sports psychologist. I think that the Eagles may actually do that, and they may actually bring in a sports psychologist for him, or tell him like, look, we want you to go see someone so you can learn to trust your body. If you're not good up in the head, then you're not going to be good on the field no matter what. And I think that's kind of where he's been. So that's why I think the why matters, because if it's just that he's never going to trust his body, then that's one thing. But if you can learn to trust your body and you can be good again, then that's something different.
But I mean, that's your theory. I don't think it's anything to do with the injury. Look at his numbers. When has he ever been actually a top back? Like last season, in terms of, and I'm pulling up his stats right now. Last season, he had his best yards per carry, and yes, he had the injury, but he played 14 games. He was only listed as a starter in 8 of those. So they gave Jamal Williams the starter job a lot more often than I even thought they did. You look at the previous 2 seasons. His highest yardage is 617 yards. He played 13 games. Like that's not acceptable numbers. He's never lived up to what we want him to be.
I don't think that I think last year they just really liked how Jamal Williams was, like, how he energized the team, and he was being efficient. It's not like Jamal Williams was going out there and just, like, not doing.
He was the better running back.
And there's nothing
This
wrong.
off the
There's
street
nothing
running
wrong.
back.
There's nothing wrong with Swift being a slightly worse running back than Jamal Williams. Jamal Williams
With the
played
money that
very
he,
well.
the mindset around DeAndre Swift is as if he's a top tier running back. Like, you see everybody's reaction right now. It's, oh my gosh, how the Eagles get such a steal for just a fifth, and a seventh.
Well,
I
because
just have a feeling that he's just not all that.
There's no one that you're gonna find in these rounds beside maybe Deuce Vaughn, who's somehow still on the board.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they gave up nothing. They gave up nothing for him, and like DeAndre Swift in his career, if you had to guess how many rushing yards he's had in his career, what would you guess?
DeAndre Swift, he's been in the league 3 years now, right?
3 years now.
Okay, so I would
most games he's missed is 4.
Okay, so his rookie year, I know he broke 800. Then I don't remember the number you said for the year before last year.
I'll just tell you right now, he did not break 800 in his rookie year.
He didn't?
He broke 800 all-purpose yards, but not 800 rushing yards.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was his rushing yards?
521.
So he probably has a little over 1,000 yards for his career.
He has 1,600 yards. Didn't Derrick Henry just do that in a single season?
I'm pretty sure he had a near 2,000 yard rushing season.
Derrick Henry's done that in a single season. Now his receiving game does make up for the lapse in rushing ability sometimes. 357, 452, 389. So he is a decent receiving back, but you need to be a running back first. And the team that had him tells you what they think of him when they are drafting his replacement in the first round, and they are acting like they just won the Super Bowl. That tells me a lot. I tend to believe teams, how they act with their players, how they treat their players. If they're healthy scratching a player, there's a reason why they're healthy scratching a player. If they're reacting like this for getting his replacements, there is a clear and obvious reason why they're doing it, and it's that they don't think DeAndre Swift is that good.
I think that they're just getting a younger running back that had. I didn't like the Jahmyr Gibbs pick because
Neither did I.
They're getting a younger DeAndre Swift with a 5th-year option. And so DeAndre Swift, another reason is also that he was a 2nd-round pick, right? So this is going into his 4th season. This is his contract year. They don't want to pay him. They don't. Who wants to pay a running back? No one wants to pay running backs anymore. I think that was very evident. Tyler Scott from Cincinnati just went to Chicago. Wide receiver.
I have no idea what any of these people are.
Wide receiver.
Tyler Scott. That's not a real person.
Anyways,
it's not a real person.
Anyways, with I lost my train of thought. Yeah, with this offseason, it was very evident that no one wants to pay running backs anymore. Dalvin Cook is going to be cut or traded because his contract's too high, and he's a top 5 running back in the league.
He is not a top 5. Dalvin Cook? No, he is not. Dalvin Cook is not a top 5 running back in the league. He was pretty bad last year, and that kind of got glossed over. Like, yes, everyone's main concern with Dalvin Cook is his injuries. He just simply was not that good last year.
That offensive line was also absolutely horrific last year, and they threw the ball way more than they rushed the ball.
Yeah, I've seen guys with bad offensive lines have better years than he did last year. He is without a doubt not a top 5 running back. I don't know if he's top 10.
Regardless of the facts, he's still a really good running back that's going to be cut because of his contract. And almost every single running back in free agency this year went for a 2-year, $8 million deal. The Dolphins had 2 running backs sign a 2-year, $8 million deal. I believe there was another. I think Montgomery signed a 2-year, $8 million deal. I believe Deontay Foreman signed a 2-year, $8 million deal. I think I honestly, I don't think I could tell you a running back that got paid over $10 million for 2 years that signed this offseason.
Yeah, no, there's very few that would give a big contract to. Christian McCaffrey and Derrick Henry are definitely two of them. Saquon, if he's able to stay healthy, I would consider doing it. But Dalvin Cook is not healthy enough or good enough to be paying
even with Derrick
over
Henry,
$10 million.
they're looking at trading him. Like,
that's more of I think that's more of a fear that like the wheels are going to start to fall off in terms of his health. Like his ability, if his ability maintained for the next 5 years, there's zero doubt they would not trade him. But they kind of like run him into the dirt a little bit.
He last year it was a pretty down year for him. And I kind of called it. I kind of called that last year was going to be a down year for him because I said, look, he's coming off this foot injury.
Well, was it really a down year?
It was a down year. For Derrick Henry, he only had, for Derrick Henry with as much rushing as rushes that he has, he only had 1,200
He had
yards.
nearly 1,600 yards. He had 15. He had 1550, 1538.
What was his yards per carry?
That was the third most yards he's had in his career.
What was his yards per carry?
4.4.
Okay, and what is that compared to
This
the
is
rest
very
of the years in his career?
The year before was 4.3, 5.4, 5.1, 4.9, 4.2, 4.5. So it was middle of the road. Yeah, the yards per carry was slightly on the lower end.
Now you can
but
also
you're
blame that
still
on their
getting
offensive
over
line.
1,500. Yeah, you're still getting over 1,500 yards. I mean, if that's a bad year, I'll sign up for that every day.
Hey, Flores
And
got his
also had
corner.
He also had 400 receiving yards. So he had nearly another 2,000-yard all-purpose season. That's not a down season. He did miss one game.
I got a feeling that the wheels are going to fall off with him fairly soon. And I think that's the mentality with everybody with him. That's why
It is.
That's why that they want to trade him.
If I were the Eagles, I would have preferred to get Derrick Henry. Now, I think with what Tennessee's someone made a trade.
Raiders traded into the 4th round with the Patriots.
Yeah. DeAndre Hopkins and Derrick Henry, two guys we thought would get traded, still on our teams. DeAndre Hopkins, that one really baffles me. Like I thought it was like for sure he'd be gone. Derrick Henry, I was kind of on the fence with, but D Hop I thought was for sure gone.
So the Patriots receive a 5th and a 6th round pick, 144 and 214 for 135.
Being that you're a DeAndre Hopkins dynasty owner, where do you want him to go, or do you want him to stay? Because he did really good with the Cardinals when he came back.
I would like for him to stay, but if he were to go somewhere, fantasy-wise, not as a Dolphin fan.
No, fantasy-wise, yeah.
Fantasy-wise, strictly fantasy-wise, Buffalo.
No way.
What do you mean, no way?
Stephon Diggs, and they just drafted a tight end in the 1st round. I wouldn't say that's fantasy. I wouldn't say fantasy-wise. That's where I want him.
I forgot they have Dalton Kincaid.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. Chiefs, obviously.
Yeah, Chiefs, because they have no true number one.
They just traded, or they drafted a receiver in the 2nd round.
Yeah, but they also drafted McCole Hardman in the 2nd round, and now he's not on the team anymore.
True. They also have Kadarius Toney and Sky Moore.
They also drafted Scott. Yeah, I would say Sky Moore. Didn't they draft him in the 2nd round as well?
Drafted him in the 1st, I think.
No, it was the 2nd or the 3rd, and he looks like a bust.
He is a bust.
Yeah. So, just because you draft a guy in the 2nd round doesn't mean there's zero guarantees there.
This guy's Rashid Rice. He's good.
No idea what that is.
Big trust. Big trust.
But yeah, if I were you, Kansas City would definitely be. And I think trading into the AFC is a bigger risk.
Flores in the NFL took it first. Yeah, Flores screwed over Miami by revealing that we tampered with Brady. Bastard.
I mean, but he was also not in the wrong. So I can't really be mad at him for doing the right thing at the end of the day.
Look at you and your morals. Go and
it's annoying.
Yourself.
It's annoying. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's annoying that this happened, but I can't be mad at a guy that at the end of the day just did the right thing.
I'm more mad at Stephen Ross for tampering than I am for Flores for snitching, but I am mad at Flores for snitching.
Yeah. Obviously, I wish we still had that pick, but you know.
If we had that pick, just like a match, we could have traded back. We could have traded up. We could have,
That pick was what 20 would have been 22 or something like
21.
that. 21.
That's where Quentin Johnston went.
Yeah. Maybe could have traded. I don't know what we would have done. Definitely need offensive line help still, which is really scary going into the year with one
Austin
good
Jackson.
offensive lineman.
But okay, so the thing is, I listened to Greer's press conference last night.
Well, not one good offensive lineman, but one good offensive lineman that's actually playing his correct position.
Charlotte Armstead.
Yeah, because Connor Williams playing center is not supposed to be happening.
And Robert Hunt's playing guard instead of tackle.
And he was bad last year.
He wasn't bad last year.
Yes, he was.
He was the 8th rated guard. He was the 8th rated guard in the NFL.
I don't know. It to me just seemed like there was a lot more bad than I've seen from him.
Quarterback. Aiden O'Connell.
That's not a real person. 90% of these people are not real people.
He's a second team All Big Ten selection.
Who do you play for?
Purdue.
Yeah, that's not a real person.
Jeez.
I think my grandfather and Drew Brees are the only actual people that went to Purdue. Everybody else doesn't exist.
Oh my god.
They're all NPCs.
NPCs. Don't we have someone on the Dolphins that went to Purdue?
No, because that would mean they're not real.
Whatever. But it's interesting because Max Duggan is still on the board.
Max Duggan is in fact still on the board. He's a real person.
Stetson Bennett went to the Rams. I'm not sure if you saw that.
Yeah, I did see that. He was just such a weird one to properly scout because he does have some really good traits. By really good, I mean all right.
Yeah.
He can move around decently. Doesn't have a great arm, but doesn't have a bad. Everything's just not bad.
Everything's just not bad. But I mean, hey, everything being not bad in a Sean McVay offense means it's kind of good.
Well, Sean McVay offense that doesn't have a running back, has a horrible offensive line, has a top 5 wide receiver, but that's it.
They drafted offensive linemen, I think.
Okay, we drafted Austin Jackson.
True.
We don't know how it actually plays out until it's on the field.
Yeah,
so Sean McVay offense means nothing right now because the offense
I never really liked the Austin Jackson pick because he gave up bone marrow to save his sister's life, which I like the character.
That's a fun sentence. That's a fun 2 sentences to put back to back.
Right.
I didn't like the Austin Jackson pick because he saved his sister's life.
because of the bone marrow transplant that they took at him. Since then, he's been so injury prone, and he didn't play in college after he had that bone marrow transplant. He was supposed to be ready for training camp. He was, and then just since then, he's been so mid and injury prone, which means you're bad.
I don't think the bone marrow is to blame for him being trash at football.
He wasn't trash.
And
before.
that was what 4 years ago.
4 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't trash before because he was in college. A lot of people can get away with. Just Isaiah Wilson. He's played 3 snaps.
Washington just moved up.
Did you fix the thumbnail?
I did.
Good job. I just swept the. By the way, my dude is on the Athletics. I just swept the Angels. Just so you know. I'm playing Road to the Show right now.
I very much dislike you.
I mean, Angels are used to it in real life, so.
Buffalo's the one that they traded with. Okay, can Cedric Wilson just get traded already? For the love of God. Oh, you know what? The Colts are going to be on the clock next. Can we trade Cedric Wilson to the Colts for their pick? Please. Will Mallory is still here.
He's not worth more than a 7th round pick. He's going to get cut.
Cedric Wilson? No, he's not. 1, he's not going to get cut. 2, he's worth a 5th.
He's not worth a 5th. Dude, he stinks. He's awful.
Bro,
What? Like,
anybody's gonna look bad behind Waddle and Hill.
no. Sherfield didn't. Sherfield looks all right. Like, Cedric looks like somebody who's learning to play football last year. There was nothing he provided to the offense whatsoever.
It was also an offense that wasn't when he was signed with the
Like,
Dolphins.
even when he had the ball in his
hands,
hands,
completely different. That offense is going to be completely different when he signed with the
when
Dolphins.
he had the ball in his hands, he looks like he had never played football before. Him returning punts was one of the most painful things to watch.
You know, he volunteered to do that just so he can get on the field.
Yeah, because he sucks. If he stays on the team, I imagine there'll be a couple of games where he's a healthy scratch this year.
No, I think that's going to be chosen.
No, he'll be cut before training camp ends.
Dude, we were talking about that earlier. I'm like, I didn't like the signing. I very much disliked the signing. All right, so tell me about your thoughts with the Dolphins picks, since we're a Dolphins channel.
Oh, we are? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't lie. Like, I haven't done a lot of work this year looking at draft picks because we're not a first. We don't have a first round pick, and we have the least amount of picks entering the draft. So, I do know limited things about A-Chain, whatever the heck his name is.
Devon A-Chain.
Yeah, I mean, do it just flat out quick. I don't like how he is the size of a literal peanut. But otherwise, like, if you get him into space, he can be a very productive back. But he could also just, not. He could just be a guy that as soon as you get one hand on him, he ends up hitting the ground. Cam Smith, not gonna lie, never heard of him before, but he looks very athletic. I saw some of his highlights from South Carolina. So, it looks good on tape. Everything so far between those two dudes, it looks good on tape. So,
yeah. But okay, so
if that tape can materialize onto the field, I'll be okay with it.
What do you think the Cam Smith pick means for Xavier Howard?
Nothing at all. I think the NFL is a passing league now. So at one point, like, the middle linebacker was like arguably the most valuable position on the field. Now it's definitely edge rushers and corners. It's a passing league. You need to be able to get to the other guy's quarterback, and you need to be able to line up with, like, team. Look at the Bengals. They just drafted another receiver. They already have 3 extremely viable wide receivers, to put it kindly. Like, you have to be able to line up with these teams that are going to be able to go 5 out and have serious weapons everywhere out there. So you can't have enough corners in the NFL right now.
I'm 100% with you.
Especially when one of them on their team is Noah Benogany.
You just had to throw that in there.
You can't have enough corners on the team when you still have Noah Benogany on your roster.
Noah Igbenogany is now the 7th corner on this roster, okay? And I'd still rather have him over Keon Crossan.
Okay, well, I'd rather have my grandma than Keon Crossan playing corner, all right?
If Keon Crossan ever saw the field on defense, it would be too soon.
I'd rather have you, and you're 5'11". Like, that's kind of scary.
I'm 6 foot. Thank you very much.
You're 5'11".
Just because you're 6'10".
6. Yeah, I'll take 6'10", but it's definitely 6'6".
Okay, you're 6'6". Anybody below, like, 6'4" is officially 5'11".
More or less. I say 6'3", because Nehemiah crosses the threshold. If you're below 6 foot, like, you don't really matter. I'm sorry. And you're below 6 foot.
Wait, so your girlfriend don't matter?
As a dude.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that, though. Let me get you in trouble with Haley real quick.
I mean, fine. Everybody but Haley. Screw the rest of them. She's not going to care if I'm saying other girls. Like, she's going to be like, yeah, they don't matter. You're right. If you're below 6 foot as a man, you're irrelevant.
It's kind of weird.
Unless you're subscribed to Miami Dolphins Syndicate, then you're a top G.
You're a top G if you're subscribed to Miami Dolphins Syndicate. By the way, guys, we're almost to 500 subs, so make sure y'all share this with your friends.
Kind of forgot we were live right now.
Not me just interviewing you and then you completely forgot.
I need food. I think I still have like a few of your meal preps left.
I ate one of them a little bit ago, about an hour and a half ago.
All I've eaten today is the very nutritious white chocolate covered pretzels.
I love those.
All I've eaten today.
All I have left in my house is my meal prep stuff because I ate I had steak sandwiches that I made and I ate those.
Ooh, that sounds really good.
And then I also had hot dogs and I ate that.
It's taking everything in me to not go to Popeyes right now.
You should definitely not go to Popeyes right now. You should definitely just heat up your 5-minute meal prep.
5 minute. I just throw it in the microwave for a minute and a half.
I forgot you have it in your fridge, not your freezer.
I in fact do not have it in my freezer. Yeah.
If you had,
how long will it last in the fridge?
Fridge, you should probably eat them both between today and tomorrow.
Oops. Okay, I'll probably go put a couple in the freezer then.
Yeah. Wait, how many do you have left?
I've eaten 2.
I gave you what? 6?
6. Yeah.
Oh jeez.
I mean, I wasn't home yesterday at all, so when I was gonna eat them?
True.
I wasn't home. I wasn't home on Thursday either. Well, I was for the draft, but I'm not eating a meal prep during the draft. My dinner on Thursday was Popeyes fries and a protein bar.
Popeyes fries and a protein bar. Jeez.
Because for the draft, Joe brought some Popeyes over, and he got a large fry, and like
the Cardinals
that large fries a lot.
Future.
Which one, Duggan?
Clayton Tune.
Who?
Clayton Tune from Houston.
That's not a real person.
You know what's funny is that Houston's backup quarterback is better than their starter. It's crazy.
Are you talking about University of Houston or
University
Houston Texans?
University of Houston. CJ Stroud's better than Long Neck.
What do you know about the University of Houston backup quarterback?
I watched him play a couple times.
So therefore, you're an expert on University of Houston football?
Yes, precisely. Which is
Fair
also like similar to Maryland football. Like Maryland has 2 receivers that are in this draft that are Jacob Copeland is here and he is
he's gonna be a stud.
He is gonna be a stud, but you're only saying that because his name's Jacob.
That is in fact exactly why I'm saying it.
It's like the reason I like Donovan Mitchell.
At least he's actually good though.
Well, Jacob Copeland would be good.
I mean, you and Donovan Mitchell look a lot alike, so.
Yeah, bro, we're brothers.
Like, hey.
Hey.
I mean, you guys have something in common. You're both not in the second round of the playoffs. You and Donovan Mitchell are going to have the same amount of points for the next 5 months, 4 months, whatever it is. You guys are going to score exactly the same amount of points. You're going to miss the same amount of shots. You're going to have the same amount of blocks, same amount of rebounds. So there's that.
Does it matter if they really got to the second round because the Knicks are just going to get swept by the Heat anyway?
This is true. Actually, I mean, I kind of wanted to go to 7 just because I like both teams. I mean, obviously, I'm rooting for the Heat, but like, this is really awesome.
I still don't understand how you can be a New York fan and a Miami fan at the same time.
Because my family's from New York.
But like, screw the Yankees.
No, we love the Yankees. Yankees are the best team in baseball. It's all about the Yankees. Go Yankees.
Bro, what's their record? I'm sorry. What's their record?
24-0.
Uh-huh. Let's see who the Browns pick here.
Oh yeah, and what team is Otani gonna be on next year?
The Angels.
It's a weird way to say Yankees. Is Angels how you say Yankees in
It's either gonna
Japanese?
be Angels or Dodgers. Actually, you know what? Watch out for the Padres. Because if the Padres
their payroll's gonna be $1 billion.
If the Padres don't sign Soto, watch out for Otani.
Did they not sign him to an extension already?
They haven't signed Soto. He turned down like a $400 million extension.
That's stupid.
Whoa! Cleveland picked a quarterback.
NPC?
Dorian Thompson Robinson from UCLA.
Yeah, it's not a real person. Maybe UCLA might be a real person.
He's dynamic and tough, but he's inconsistent with his accuracy.
Vegas is the most west that I've been, so I can't confirm whether California actually exists or not. So therefore, it might be an NPC.
Unfortunately, California does exist, and California sucks. Sorry for sorry for anybody that lives in California, but just like, why does it take
But do you know
3
for a
hours
fact
to go
that
2
exists?
miles? Yes.
Do you know for a fact you've been to California?
I have. I've been to LA.
Oh, you're an NPC.
Whatever.
Did you get robbed?
I did not.
Pretty much the only thing that happens there.
The Yankees played in and I went to watch the Yankees play in Anaheim.
Who won?
Angels won 2 of 3.
That's not true. That didn't happen.
That happened.
I don't like quarterbacks wearing the number 1. Like, I think Tua's worst decision was picking number 1, honestly.
Well, remember Jalen Hurts was number 1, and then he changed it to number 2.
The other way around. He was number 2, then changed it to 1.
Forgot.
No, but he's a little buff
at
at least.
Trafficking that. Bro, it is
Yes,
that
it is.
bad. It is that bad, bro. I'm up in Silicon Valley, though.
That's a little different.
Yeah, that's like a different country over there, bro. LA is just... Oh, Vikings traded up. Are they going to get Max Duggan? Who are the quarterback? Because we're on a little quarterback run here. Who's the quarterbacks available? Jaron Hall is the best available. Then Tanner McKee, and then Max Duggan. Then Tyson Bagnet. Who the fuck is that?
Who is that guy?
And then Tanner Morgan.
As I was saying, yeah, Tua picking number 1 was like one of the worst decisions he could have made because he's already the smallest quarterback in the league, and then you choose number 1 and make yourself look even more like a miniature person.
Yeah, he's not even like the smallest, but the number 1 does make him look smaller.
I guess Kyler is the smallest. I think Kyler might actually weigh more.
Well, Kyler.
Oh, well, now Bryce Young is.
Bryce Young is now the smallest.
Yeah, now Bryce Young is. I think Kyler and Tua weigh just about the same.
They do, but Kyler's fat, so.
He's also fast, though. I'll take fat and fast over skinny and unathletic. I'll take fat and fast over skinny and gang signs.
Okay, there, sir.
Just saying.
We'll see how fast Kyler is when he comes back from his ACL injury.
That is definitely a fair point. But Tua was never really fast in the first place. So.
Yeah, but he did get faster last year than he was the year before. He's probably going to get faster this year. So.
Nah, he's figuring out how to fall. He's not figuring out how to run.
Well, the whole jiu-jitsu thing is more than just falling. It's learn.
I don't know, bud.
He's learning how to evade pass rushers as well.
I think he's just letting a bunch of dudes throw him around.
That is how he describes his training, so...
That's a little sus.
Yeah. So, pause there, sir. Yeah, that whole interview was just, like, set up for just a media frenzy. That's also when he talked about his possible retirement. And people just went crazy. Like, oh, Tua's retiring.
Like, obviously, I've said what I've said about Tua. But, like, he doesn't really help himself.
I know he doesn't. That's why you have 2 and on.
Yeah, they're just morons. Unless they're subscribed to my Dolphins Syndicate, then they're top G's again. Like I said.
You completely forgot that we're live, aren't you?
No, I know I'm here now. Yeah.
See, I'm part of 2 and on, so screw yourself.
Then you're a moron. I've already told you that probably 100 times.
Well, you, sir, are mean and a moron.
If I had $1 for every time I called you a moron, I probably would have $136.
That's it?
It's actually a good point. Maybe that is 0 to the end of that.
Probably a 0. Bryce Young couldn't even get the hat on yesterday. I didn't even realize that.
The hat was too big.
No, his hair was too big.
They're gonna give him an extra small
What do
jersey.
you think about Anthony Richardson to the Colts? Wolfpack here. Oh man.
Okay, so like, I'm a Gators fan, so I had to put that out there before I say anything. But I do think I look at it pretty realistically, and I kind of look at it the same way BDGE said it. I think he said it best, that going into this whole draft process, everyone was like, "Oh, he's a top 5 most athletic quarterback to ever enter the draft, or he's got a top 5 biggest arm, or he's got a top 5 speed." Like how much of a difference is it from he was like, we already knew he had all these incredible athletic traits. How big of a difference is it that he was the 5th most athletic quarterback coming into the draft to, oh wait, he's the most athletic quarterback in the draft? He's great at all the things that we don't really scout for quarterbacks, which definitely can help. Like, having a cannon of an arm can help. Being athletic can help. But like, I saw him miss a lot of throws at Florida, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, the Florida receiving core was absolutely donkey cheeks. So, and that's my official analysis. Donkey cheeks.
If you want to compare that to the Colts, like, who do the Colts have?
Oh, Colts weapons suck. Like, they have a horrible receiving core.
They have.
What?
They have Pittman. A wide receiver 2 is their wide receiver 1.
Yeah, exactly. The receiving core stinks. And outside of him, what's Paris Campbell? Is he even still there? Like, I don't know.
I think he is.
So like, he's got like, but I will also add another caveat. If he can make it work, he can legitimately be the best quarterback in the entire NFL. If he can find a way to get it work, that's his ceiling. It is the most wide range of possibilities like we may have ever seen.
Josh Allen
in a quarterback. I think it's even more so than Josh Allen, because he's more athletic than Josh Allen. He might even have a bigger arm than Josh Allen. It's probably the same.
I think he's more accurate coming in as a rookie than Josh Allen was. Then Josh Allen was when Allen was a rookie. When Allen was a rookie, he couldn't hit the bronze side of a barn.
Donovan, the Gators didn't let him throw the ball. They simply just did not let him throw the ball some games. Like, remember how long it took him just to get a passing touchdown? It took him like 4 or 5 games to get a passing touchdown. Like, they stopped letting him throw the ball at times. I mean, I don't understand why Dan Mullen is as stupid as he is, and he was playing Emory Jones over him, because he's clearly the better talent. But he is more unrefined than Josh Allen was. He has as much of an upside as Josh Allen does. But like, it is really, we just have to let it unfold and see what happens. It's impossible to really try to diagnose what he's going to be. He can be a million different things. He can be the worst quarterback in the league. He can be the best quarterback in the league. He can be anything in between. We'll find out.
Dude, we're getting into like the 140s. The pick, like, we're at 143. And Henry,
what pick do we have?
Our next pick is next round. We have the where are we? 197. And we're at 143. So we have about 50 picks. 54 picks. Unless we trade Cedric Wilson.
Hopefully. Because everything I saw was he's not worth anything more than a 6th at best. And I truly don't think he's worth a 6th.
I keep seeing that he's worth a 5th. So hopefully we're
maybe a 2026 5th round pick. Push it back a few years. But I think he's legitimately just that bad.
This ain't football, or this ain't football. This ain't basketball, bro, where you give up picks like 5 years later.
Well, that's how bad I think he is.
Jets picked a running back, Israel Abenkanda.
Has Roshan Johnson gone yet? Surely, right?
Is he a running back?
He is, in fact, running back. I wanted the Dolphins to take him. Who'd he go to?
I just looked at the running backs remaining. I don't see him on the list. Let me look back.
I wanted him.
Do you know what school he went to?
Texas.
Oh yeah, he just went last round.
Where did he go to?
He went to Chicago.
Ooh, I think that's a good pickup. He was plagued from being behind the best running back prospect we've seen in years.
Yeah.
The best running back prospect since Ezekiel Elliott.
No, I would say Ricky.
No, Zeke was taken 4th overall. Zeke was a beast in college.
Okay, and Ricky was taken 3rd.
Yeah, and Bijan was taken 9th. So I'm saying he's the best since Ezekiel Elliott.
Well, if we're gonna go by that, Christian McCaffrey went 7th, I think, the year after Zeke.
Bijan and him are very different backs. It's hard to work. I pick Zeke because that's definitely bigger as more comparison. Zeke is a workhorse, or was a workhorse. That's exactly what you have Bijan. Bijan, you can just hand the ball 30 times a game starting year 1. McCaffrey's just a football player. Like, you can put him everywhere.
Yeah.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, well, we know Ricky was way better than Zeke. We're talking about the best running back prospects since. So
no, we definitely believe that Ricky's better than Zeke. That's kind of the point, actually.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Bijan's a better prospect than Zeke was when Zeke at the time that Zeke came out. Zeke was insane. Like, Zeke absolutely killed it at Ohio State.
Yeah.
Like, he was running crazy.
Patriots went guard Antonio Mafi from UCLA.
I mean, I'd almost say he's also like kind of comparable to Leonard Fournette when Leonard Fournette came out.
Leonard
Fournette actually probably was a better comparison at LSU than Ezekiel Elliott.
You're good, Concrete. You're good, bro.
You're only good if you're subscribed, actually.
Fair enough.
Oh my gosh, we've won.
Bro, they just
7 out of the last 8.
Wait. They just put a graphic up, and pieces of the puzzle for the Patriots offense has Mac Jones, Ramondre Stevenson, Devontae Parker, Juju, and Hunter Henry. Where the is Mike Gesicki?
Oh, because Mike Gesicki sucks, bro. Get over it.
He's better than Hunter Henry.
No, he's not.
And he's definitely deserves to be on there over Parker.
They both suck.
You can go screw yourself.
Take your overrated Dolphins player.
Oh my god. Okay, if they're
He
so
sucks.
overrated, why would the Patriots take them?
Because the Patriots are horrible at scouting free agents and drafting. The Patriots aren't good. They're not the poster boys anymore. The Patriots make a bunch of bad moves.
They've made a bunch of bad drafting moves
and free agent moves. So the guys they've let walk, the guys they've brought in to replace the guys they've let walk.
Hold on. Are you talking about Hunter Long, who is no longer on the team?
What?
This guy said Hunter can block, Gesicki can't. Never mind. You're talking about Hunter Henry. Jesus, I'm the stupid one. I'm sorry.
I was like, where did Hunter Long get brought into this conversation?
He said Hunter, and I was thinking Hunter Long instead of Hunter Henry. What are the odds that 2 tight ends are named Hunter?
Pretty big, since most of them are white. That's a pretty common name for the Caucasians.
Yeah, that's my bad, Concrete. But Gesicki is good in the red zone, but that's why I wanted Gesicki to stay. And the thing is that was the only time he was really used was in the red zone. He had 5 touchdowns last year. Who's going to replace that?
Almost anybody.
Almost.
You can bring in Gerald Everett, or a tight end of Gerald Everett's quality,
Gerald
and
Everett's
do that.
still on the Chargers.
You heard what I just said. Bring in a tight end of Gerald Everett's quality and immediately replace that. You can bring in a tight end for $4 million and get 5 touchdowns. Just on accident.
That's my bad, Concrete. We were literally talking about Hunter Henry, and I went off and got Hunter wrong. That's not on you. That's on me.
Yeah, of course it is. You're not intelligent.
You're not intelligent, sir.
I never claimed to be. That's the difference.
Whatever.
You can find 5 touchdowns anywhere.
But with Gesicki, we don't win the Baltimore game without him. You can't deny that.
I mean, I can't deny that because they could have just thrown to somebody else. They could have drawn up a different play. I mean, we had.
Who would that have gone? No one on the team is going up and getting that ball.
But we would just called a different play.
Washington got drafted by the Steelers. But Will Mallory is still on the board. Will Mallory is still on the board. I would like for us to draft Will Mallory.
To pick up a long third down, you don't have to throw it up to a guy.
Do you know Jamie Robinson, safety from Florida State?
Not in the slightest.
No.
That's James Robinson's burner account?
Oh, apparently. He went to Carolina.
James Robinson's burner account. I'm a Florida fan, not a Florida State fan.
I know, but you guys have the rivalry, so I'm not sure if you would know him or not.
I barely know the Gators players this year. How much coverage I was doing for FAU.
Casual.
I mean, dude, I have 17 teams that I root for throughout the year. Like, it's hard to keep up with all of them.
Eagles are
especially a Gators team that stunk.
Oh, bro, Eagles are probably at this point. I don't see a single team in the NFC that's going to be beating the Eagles.
Yeah, I don't either.
Their draft is just like stupid good. Now, given you have the 49ers that are the second best team there, but could they potentially beat the Eagles? Who knows? If that
the rich got richer.
The rich got richer, and I mean, yeah,
Fat cow got fatter.
I mean, the 49ers are like, who's going to start the season? Is it going to be Trey Lance? Will he be traded? Is it going to be Sam Darnold? Is it going to be Brock Purdy? Is he going to be healthy enough to start the season? Like, who knows what's happening with that?
Hepatitis, see you later.
Oh my god. This man, I put my money on.
I don't think DeAndre Swift is super crazy. I think DeAndre Swift is on par with Miles Sanders. I don't think they're. You think Miles Sanders is better?
No.
I mean, I might even say Miles Sanders is better.
No.
I think I might go that far and say Miles Sanders is better.
Ceiling?
Huh?
When on the field, what they produce per play, I'd rather have Swift. Now I'll tell you the more selfless player is Miles Sanders, which is the player you rather have on your team. But if you're talking about,
I might even go as far as say he's just better. Like, he was limited behind a mobile quarterback. It's a very good season last year. Meanwhile, DeAndre Swift got benched with a non-mobile quarterback. Yeah, it's a Jamal Williams who going into the season with even now, would anybody truly argue that Jamal Williams is better? I mean, he was better, but is anybody going to bat fighting for Jamal Williams saying he's a better running back? No.
Jamal Williams is a better running back.
I mean, I would say yes, he is. And I would also say Miles Sanders is a better running back. Are you saying Jamal Williams is better than Miles Sanders?
Yes.
Okay, I wouldn't go that far. I think Miles Sanders is going to pop off with Carolina.
Swift is an awesome running back, very injury prone. Yes, that is exactly my point. And I say
he's not as injury prone as you think he is, though. He missed 3 games. He only had like 600 yards on the ground. Like, that's not due to injury.
But he's still playing through those injuries. He was questionable.
And it's been his entire career. It's been his entire career. Like, these numbers, 400, 500, 600 yards in a season. That's been his entire career up to this point. Like, what has DeAndre Swift actually done? What has he put on paper? What has he put on tape?
What has he put on?
Yeah, what has he
Watch
done?
the tape. Watch the tape.
He's done nothing.
He can run in between tackles. He can catch the ball. He can, when he's in open space, he's great.
Okay, he's a top. Okay, in your mind, he's a top what running back?
Without injuries or with injuries?
No. He's a top. Stop adding these caveats. He's a top what running back?
That is part of it, though.
No, it's not. He's a top what running back?
Okay,
he's a top what running back?
If you take away injuries,
Donovan.
He's in there in the top 15.
He's a top. Just answer. Don't add caveats. He's a top what running back?
He's a top 15 running back if you don't account for injuries.
I don't think he's top. He might be top 20.
You put a caveat on Dalvin Cook earlier for his injuries.
Not really, did I?
Yeah.
I just said that Dalvin Cook's not a top 5 running back. That's all I said. Because he's not a top 5 running back. You said he's a top 5 running back.
You also, for more justification to that, is that he's always injured. That was your caveat.
I said that on top of just he was really bad this year. Like I don't know how I don't remember how many games he missed, but even when he played, like remember the Dolphins game? Dude, he was horrible until that last run. Until that breakaway touchdown, he was terrible.
I mean,
it's a bad defense.
Bro, that defense was not playing bad that day. That day, the Dolphins were hitting him behind the line of scrimmage, and he still got 2 yards.
Yeah, and I also partially think that's just because he's just not as good a running back as we think he is. Like everyone asking me at work.
Had a monster game that game.
Everyone's asking me at work, like, do I think we should trade for Dalvin Cook? I'm like, no. First of all, we had no picks this year. We already had the least amount of picks. He's injury prone. And quite frankly, I don't think he is as good as everybody crowns him to be. As somebody who's had him in fantasy football for like 3 straight years.
Fantasy football, so we're going on by stats.
No, we're going on. I was watching him closely every day, every Sunday for the last 3 years. I was watching him play and pounding my head into the wall.
Why are the NFL Network is going over the Ravens picks right now, and the Ravens don't even have a pick until like 11 picks from now?
Because they gotta do something to figure out how to fill time right now.
Whoa, a tight end just went off the board, and it was not Will Mallory. So what?
How far away are we?
We're at 147, and we have 197. So we're 50 picks.
Jeez.
Unless Cedric Wilson, bye motherfucker.
Yeah, it's a free agency.
No, to Green Bay. They need a receiver. They picking 2 picks.
Have they not taken a receiver yet?
Nope.
What is wrong with them?
Many things. I think they picked a tight end though.
Like I feel bad for Packers fans. First of all, you have to live in Wisconsin. That's already an L. Second of all, your team just refuses to change with the times. Same thing with the Patriots.
I think they're the only.
So at least Patriots got
at least the Patriots have drafted in the first round skill players.
Have they?
They drafted Sony Michel and
Well, skill players. I mean, he is technically a skill player, just without skill.
I mean, skill players without skill. No one said they were good at it, but at least they tried.
They did try.
They also drafted the receiver. That was
N'Keal Harry.
N'Keal Harry, yeah. Yeah, he was.
They drafted 2 of the worst possible guys. 2 of the worst skill position players taken in the first round in recent years.
I didn't say they were good at it. At least they tried, though. Like, the Packers aren't even trying. Now,
Packers are weird.
Now, given they are really good at selecting in the second round, but...
You have a young quarterback that you have no idea how good he is. What should we do? Make his job as hard as possible. Sounds good to me. Who's the number one receiver now?
For the Patriots, it's probably Juju.
No, Packers. I know
Packers,
it's Patriots.
Christian Watson or Romeo Dobbs.
Romeo. Jeez. I like Watson.
I like Watson, but he's dependent on touchdowns. I like Dobbs a little bit better. Not gonna lie.
I'm not entirely sold on either of them yet. Like, that's asking a quarterback who you just had rotting away on the bench for 3 years to just go step up into that situation. Like, it's kind of not so cool.
What?
I mean, at least you have Aaron Jones and other guy. What's the other guy's name? AJ Dillon.
AJ Dillon.
I still can't believe I was sitting in front of Aaron Jones at the Final Four.
Yeah, that's kind of wild.
I was sitting behind Aaron. So this is just kind of story time for the viewers.
Oh, they did pick a receiver in the second round, Jaden Reed.
That's cool. So I commentated the Final Four for FAU, right? So I'm in the media row. I'm literally front row, and behind me is where they have some of the families sit. They had some of FAU families sit behind me for the first game, and then for the UConn game, they had some UConn families sit behind me for the second game. And these people behind me are just yelling the most outlandish, heinous stuff at these University of Miami dudes. And I thought it was funny because I didn't care who won. I thought it was absolutely hilarious. Kind to find out it was Aaron Jones that was just absolutely berating and yelling at all these dudes from Miami. It was hilarious. I turned around and looked at him like, that dude kind of looks like Aaron Jones. But, like, you know, I never expected to actually be Aaron Jones. And it turns out it's Aaron Jones.
That's pretty cool. Hey, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Can you entertain my or our channel, please? Thank you very much.
Hi, guys. I don't even know how people are in here. I'm playing MLB The Show. That's pretty cool. One person. Okay. Hello, sir. Whoever you are. I hope your day is wonderful, full of good things. Go get yourself some Popeyes. It's really taking a lot for me to go to Popeyes right now. Like, I'm supposed to be responsible and eat my meal plan, but gosh, Popeyes sounds so good right now. Like that chicken sandwich. Apparently they have like a raspberry biscuit that apparently is really good. So my friend says, and I just have a hard time picturing it being good because those biscuits, while they are very good, they are very salty. So the saltiness, I mean, the sweet and salty, I guess, is a thing, but the saltiness mixed with the strawberry or raspberry, whatever it is, like that just, I don't know. It doesn't sit right in my mind. It can still be very good. I just have a hard time thinking it's good. But that chicken sandwich, those fries, blackened ranch is the best sauce that has ever graced this earth. Ranch is better than blue cheese. In case anybody is a swine and thinks otherwise, you now have been informed the right opinion to have. Because ranch is infinitely better than blue cheese. I don't need that moldy cheese. Get it out of my life. I respect myself, my palate, so I will be eating ranch instead of blue cheese anytime it's offered. I respect myself. I respect my family. I don't want to disrespect my family name by eating blue cheese instead of ranch. That is just heinous. Jeez. How far back? I'm only 2.5 back in the wild card. Oh, I'm actually gonna go in. Or is he gonna kill? He does. He always gonna hurt. Concrete. Hello. Oh, there's 3 people. How's everybody going? I hope you enjoy my meaningless commentary. Top 3 French fry. Talk about this on my stream. If y'all are in here, go follow. Go subscribe to JK Productions. You'll see me on this channel of my glorious, sexy face on this channel. Probably on Monday. But go also subscribe to JK Productions, where you can see even more of JK, aka me, just yell stuff into a microphone. Top 3 French fries. Okay, this is difficult. As somebody who's very passionate about French fries, it's hard to categorize and put them in a box. I think McDonald's is anybody going to argue that McDonald's is the best French fry to ever exist? Typically, I'm a man who likes a thicker fry. Like Publix potato wedges, I absolutely adore. Like I want to feel that I'm eating a potato. Five Guys fries we're not including on this, even though it's kind of fast food. Like it is, but it isn't. If we're going to include it, Five Guys is probably actually the best. Especially Five Guys Cajun fries. Those are freaking phenomenal. Strictly fast food, though. Even though I like a thicker fry, McDonald's fries are just perfect. Like they got the salt ratio perfect. They got the floppy to crispy ratio down. And like more often than not, they're fresh.
What are you talking about here? Because apparently you're scaring lights out here. He said no, it's not.
Not lights out. Are we talking about the fries? Or talking about blue cheese or ranch? Because you can subscribe to that. I won't hate you, but otherwise, if you think blue cheese is better than ranch, you are irrelevant and you are an NPC.
Both are disgusting. By the way, Bills drafted Florida receiver Justin Shorter.
Well, he probably sucks because he's a Florida receiver. They all sucked. If it was the fries, if you're saying McDonald's is not the top fry, then I don't know what to do, bro.
He says Checkers are the best.
Checkers. It's
top three.
Checkers and Popeyes are very similar to me, so I don't want to put both in. They're both incredible. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. Both are incredible.
You're wrong.
What?
You're wrong.
About which part?
Checkers is better than Popeyes.
I just have Popeyes more, so I'm putting Popeyes in the top three. All that just to say I'm putting Popeyes at number 3, and I'm putting Arby's at number 2.
By the way, you want to hear something funny? Green Bay drafted a quarterback.
Oh, is it Duggan?
No, it's Sean Clifford, Penn State.
Oh, I know that name. He's awful. He's awful.
He's awful.
Yeah, he sucked. I mean, he was all right, but he was not good. Yeah, Donovan, you think ranch isn't good. Your opinion is invalid about everything in life.
I like ranch seasoning. Don't sleep on Taco Bell. What? Taco Bell does not have fries.
Don't tell me you don't think Taco Bell has fries. What is wrong with you?
Taco Bell has fries? Since when?
Donovan, you're fat. You should know this.
I don't eat fast food, sir.
Anymore.
The way I eat good is I eat like
Taco Bell's
brisket,
actually the best fast
pork
food
belly,
for you.
ribs. What?
Taco Bell is actually the healthiest fast food. Depends on what you consider fast food. Besides probably Pollo. Pollo is probably healthier, but Pollo is also kind of like Chipotle is obviously also healthier than Taco Bell. But like if you're talking Taco Bell, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, like all those, Taco Bell is actually the healthiest fast food. But Taco Bell's had French fries for like 2 or 3 years, bro.
I had no idea.
Maybe even longer. The thing is, though, they're limited time things. Like they take them and they bring them back. They take them away for like 4 months.
It's like
and
the
they bring them
McRib.
back. No, they do it more often, and it's actually good though. It's a McRib, but if there was French fries, then it was actually good.
I don't get why people actually like the McRib. But
why do you like the
I
McRib?
swear the Lions celebrate every pick like they just drafted their franchise quarterback.
I mean, it's the Lions. They have to celebrate about something.
Colby Swordsdale, tackle from William and Mary.
Colby Swordsdale. Are we sure you're not accidentally watching Game of Thrones?
I'm 100%.
Swordsdale.
Swordsdale or Swordsdale? Doesn't have an E, so maybe it's Swordsdale.
I think you're watching Game of Thrones.
Like Sorsdal from William and Mary University.
I mean, it could also be the Viking show. My dad used to watch that a lot. Ooh, I just tied the most hits in MLB. I just tied the single season MLB hits record.
Let me guess. You have like 20 games to go.
Something like that. A little less, probably.
I'm surprised you actually play the full season.
I just do it when I casually want to.
See, like
But
in my baseball, I have like I don't like the show. I have MLB 2K. Like I think 15 is the last one I have. And whatchamacallit, I played 162 games just because I wanted to break single season records.
No, this is MLB The Show 20. I've just been playing it. Like I'll go like a month or two without playing it, and I'll just start playing it again.
Yes.
And I'll play like 2 months worth of games in one day.
Dude, how is Will Mallory still available?
His last name's Mallory. As somebody whose last name that is a girl name, I understand.
Okay, Mr. Kelly.
Yeah.
You know,
I used to have a crush on a girl named Mallory. Then she became really annoying.
Like the girl that we worked with at Publix?
There's a girl at Publix named Mallory?
No, it's Melody. My bad.
Oh, are you talking about the woman?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's awful.
She's
not actually awful.
Picking up some speed because the Dolphins have track and field team on it. Dude, that is correct, and Mike McDaniel was super ecstatic about having all the speed on offense. Like, even if you look at our depth, all our depth has speed on offense. So, you go, I mean, obviously you have Tyreek, Waddle. After that, you have Chosen, who's probably not going to be on the team, but still.
Are we actually going to call him Chosen?
Do
we really have to?
It really depends on my mood.
I'm calling him Robbie. No, screw it. I'm calling him Robert.
Robert
I'm calling him
Anderson. Robert.
From this point on, he'll be known as Robert Anderson.
Robert Anderson. So Robert, he also has insane speed, along with Braxton Berrios, Eric Ezukama. They all have really good speed. I think Eazy ran like a 4. I want to say a 4.46.
Robert just lacks mental speed.
Oh, he severely lacks mental speed.
Just like you.
No, like you.
I don't know. I think I'm doing all right. I'm at a graduate college.
I think if you combine our mental speeds together.
You're almost as fast as us at the go-kart track the other day.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't believe you crashed me like 17 times.
I crashed you like 17 times?
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Yes, dude, you turned me around like facing backwards like at least 4 times.
But did you die?
Yes.
Well, you should have just gone faster, sir.
Imagine you die in heaven/hell as you're just streaming on YouTube.
Oh, fuck you.
All 4, yeah. That's what I thought.
I was too lazy to make another meal prep, so I just had my protein shake.
What protein shakes do you have? Do you make them or
no?
Or the Gatorade
Well,
ones?
I have ones that you can make, but I was too lazy to make it, so I have Muscle Milk. This is the genuine zero sugar one with 25 grams of protein. And it's the chocolate.
What time is it?
2:34.
Dude, all I've eaten is pretzels.
What's that?
All I've eaten is white chocolate pretzels today.
Dude, I really don't. My problem with meal prep is like right now, like I can go and I can eat it, right? But I just won't be satisfied.
Yeah, well, I've been eating chips with it.
That's bad. Like, but I really want to like.
Well, it's not that bad because I get the box of the mini bags of chips, so I limit myself to how many chips I eat at one time.
So you just eat like 3 bags instead of like a big bag.
No, I eat 2.
Come on.
I mean, what?
You know what what might be a good substitution for chips is if you can order the big bag at Skinny Pop.
Yeah, but that's just not as tasty.
Or not the big bag of Skinny Pop, the big boxes Skinny Pop, so you can get like the little bags.
You know what is the most underrated chip in the entire world?
Funyuns.
I don't think Funyuns are underrated. I think people don't buy Funyuns because they're by themselves, that you can't lump them in with a single buy one get one free at Publix.
True. Actually, no, I think it's Frito-Lay.
No, but they stand by themselves. I think they are made by Frito-Lay, but they don't get, like, let's say Lay's are buy one get one, or Fritos or Cheetos are buy one get one. They don't get lumped in with that. They stand alone by themselves in terms of those deals.
That's bull.
But the most underrated chip in the world is the spicy sweet chili Doritos in the purple bag.
Hey, what are the odds that San Francisco takes Max Duggan here?
That'd be funny.
Dude, can you imagine? They would have 4 quarterbacks on roster.
Have you ever had the spicy sweet chili Doritos?
I have not. Cool Ranch Cool Ranch is my favorite Dorito though.
They were until I really got into spicy sweet chili, and now spicy sweet chili is my favorite.
My thing is, it's spicy sweet chili. I haven't tried that one. I did try the purple bag. The
purple bag, yeah, spicy sweet chili.
No, that's not. It wasn't the spicy sweet chili. It's just the spicy one. There's a regular spicy one.
That's not purple. That's spicy nacho. That's like a dark red.
Is it?
Yeah, spicy chili is purple.
That's the one I tried though, and I didn't, because I don't like spicy. Like I like the flavor of spicy. I just don't like it actually burning my tongue.
Oh yeah, it burn your tongue. It's way too spicy for you.
Whatever. They picked Daryl Lutter out of South Alabama.
Have you ever ordered spicy chicken nuggets?
No,
Ever?
but they accidentally gave me them, and I ate them, and they were good. I just drank my entire drink in like 3 sips.
I mean, I'm sure you think mayonnaise is spicy.
No, mayo is disgusting.
I forgot you think mayo is disgusting. You're a weirdo.
Okay, if you don't think mayo, all mayo is
tasty on a sandwich.
No, it's a moisturizer for sandwiches.
Yeah, so it barely tastes like anything. How do you think it tastes disgusting?
And it tastes bad.
No, it doesn't. Oh, sour cream tastes bad too, don't you?
On certain things. Like on tacos, I don't like it, but I've made it with dip, and I like it in dip.
It's just a little extra. It's a little fattening. That little fat, like, and that moisture, really helps a sandwich come together.
Jordan McFadden from Clemson.
You put some mayo on a sandwich, is immediately better. You put it even on a chicken sandwich, is immediately better. Just like that little layer of fat.
Dude, Andrew Voorhees is still on the board. Just saying.
Jason?
Andrew Voorhees.
Jason Voorhees?
No. Sriracha mayo. Ew.
I hate sriracha.
No, sriracha is good. It's the mayo part. So we're on opposite sides of that. I like sriracha.
I don't like sriracha.
Oh
man! Oh hey, the Yankees won the World Series in my simulation.
Oh, you simulated the rest of the league?
No, I didn't make the playoffs. I'm on the Athletics.
You suck.
They suck. I've been trying to get traded for a long time.
Oh, the Ravens pick is in. Let me speed this up. I need to see the Dolphins like trade already. Hey, the Colts are up next. Can we like trade with the Colts? So I want to correct myself. So the Packers selected 2 tight ends and a receiver in the 2nd round. So the Packers do not need a receiver. You there with me, buddy?
Trade me.
There you are.
Yes.
What's that?
I want to get traded away from the Athletics really badly. What do the Ravens do?
The Ravens, they're on the clock. The pick is in. And that was 2 sentences that just made absolutely no sense, but yeah.
Please take another receiver or secondary piece.
You should hope that they take Jacob Copeland. I don't think they will. They Henry Tutu still on the board. Terrell Smith is the best corner available. Best receiver available is A.T. Perry from Wake Forest. Antoine Green is also from UNC, is still available. Oh, Travius Hodgins Tomlinson is available still. LT's cousin, I think it is. I think it's his cousin. Or nephew. You hear me, sir?
Sorry, I'm reading something. What did you say?
I said Travius Hodges Tomlinson is still on the board. He's a corner.
Who's that?
The corner from TCU that's related to LT, Danian Tomlinson.
Tag him. Well, that's enough for me.
I think he's going to be a steal of the draft. Maybe not the steal, but a steal.
Take him.
Let's see, who else is on here? Will Mallory is slowly climbing this board. Henry Tutu is still here. Like, bro, how is Henry Tutu still here? The only concern about him is his size, but like he literally is like his tape is monstrous. He was a 76th overall player, and we're at 157. Hey, you got your
take somebody.
You got your wish. You got a corner. Caillou Blue
But
Kelly.
not the guy. Caillou, you said?
It's Kyu, and then Blue BLU, and then Kelly KELLY.
Sounds like a G. Oh, you should have said LY?
It's
KELLY?
Yeah, yeah, it's not an EY.
I hate him.
You know Kelly used to be a guy's name back in like the 1920s? Same with Ashley. Nothing?
No, I'm sorry. I'm still focusing on this.
Still no reaction? Alright.
No.
Bro, I just want to throw out some like random facts and you just like fun facts and you just like ignore. Like what the hell?
Maybe you should make it more interesting.
They were interesting. It was referring to your name. That Kelly and Ashley were two names that back in the 1920s were guys' names, and now they're girls' names.
Were they actually?
Yeah.
Where'd you find out this information? I don't know if I believe you.
I found it out in middle school history class, actually.
Although I do know of a dude named Ashley.
I do know of a dude named Kelly, so.
I do not. I know there's a soccer player named Ashley Young. He absolutely stinks. He used to play for Man United.
Gone with the Wind? The really old one?
I've heard of it.
Like, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. But yeah, that's the one, and like one of the main characters' names. He's a guy, and his name was Ashley. And I remember my teacher, she was like, "Yeah, you guys, Ashley and Kelly, were like really, really popular guy names back in the 1920s."
Have you done any other research besides just this one teacher saying it one time?
No.
Fair enough.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you about it. I'm not gonna be like,
That's why I said fair enough. I didn't fight it. I said fair enough.
Hey, how do you like my little screen that I got going on here? Because I have the picks that are.
Our car's gonna go over and look.
I have all the way on the left side of the screen. I have the picks that are going, and then I have the best available up here.
The top, the little extra piece is kind of wonky.
Yeah, I didn't know where to put it though, but I wanted to show like the best available. Maybe over here.
Maybe. Nah. What you need to do. I'm hearing both. I need to pause that. I was hearing both you and I on both ends, and it was really killing me. No, just cut that page and on the right in half, and just put that kind of at the bottom or something. Like having that right there is kind of wonky.
Yeah, I wanted to show all 32 teams here, and then I wanted to show the top 10 or all the picks.
If you want to show the best available, cut that page on the right in half. You don't need to show all that. So I say. So.
I can't scroll down that far. Never mind.
Like cut it where, like I have it paused on like the Bears pick. Like cut that in half, delete the top, and pick it up from the Bears to the top right, and then put that below it.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me, sir.
Why?
Because I can't. I have to have the. I think I know what you're saying, but.
Unless you or put that in their top left. Having it right there kind of looks like a Tetris piece. I mean, it doesn't look great either, but if you want to do it, can't you cut off the bottom of that page?
Cut off the bottom of what page?
On the right, to your left, on the screen on the right. Like, you don't need to see all those picks coming up.
The thing is also because I have the black, like this picture doesn't go on the whole screen here, so it doesn't cover.
So sometimes put that in the bottom right corner. Put the best available guys in the bottom right corner and cut that page in half. But I need to go use the bathroom and eat some food, so I will be departing. I might drop back in. How long are you gonna be on for the entire draft?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so maybe I'll drop by. Maybe I won't. I have work at 5, so we'll see. But yeah, have fun. Bye, everybody, and remember that ranch is better than blue cheese. And if you disagree, then you can leave.
Don't listen to him. Antonio Johnson from Texas A&M just went. Turn that down a little bit. So how we feeling, guys? How we feeling? You getting antsy yet? I'm getting antsy. I'm thinking somewhere around. So we got the best available down here, and then up top we got our draft picks going. All right, so we missed a couple picks, but I've been trying to keep y'all up to date with what's going on. Will Mallory is still there. Henry Tutu is still there. It appears that the Rams just drafted Nick Hampton from Appalachian State. It doesn't look like they're going to be announcing any more picks. Not that I haven't seen anybody really go up to the stage to announce any picks. It's kind of just been rolling with the punches here. I think they only really announced for the 4th round, and once we get to the 5th, it's just kind of commercials and rolling. But we're almost there. We're almost there, ladies and gents. Oh, man. Yeah, sriracha mayo, I don't know about that. That's literally just because of the mayo, though. You know, I like sriracha, though. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play some Rocket League. While we're waiting. I'm gonna keep looking over. It's gonna be a good time. This is gonna be great because my Wi-Fi is not gonna be able to handle this. All right, so what's going on here? I gotta keep the. No. All right, so Nick Hampton, outside linebacker. Pick is in for the Colts, so they are not trading. We need this pack. Bro, you and me both. Like, I'm already on Rocket League. I've done all I can do. I'm still gonna be looking over and watching and everything. I'm still be reading my chat. Yeah, I do fantasy football. I have my family league. I have a redraft friends league. I have a dynasty friends league, and then I have a dynasty league with random people from like YouTube and stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be my first and last game on Rocket League because this absolutely sucks. I'm lagging. How's stream going, guys? Is it keeping up streamer? All right. And the Colts took Will Mallory, those bastards. Hey, I scored while lagging. So I have two dynasty leagues. One's gonna be starting up this year. The other one I'm gonna be going into the second year with. And the Bengals just picked Chase Brown out of Illinois. That's interesting. I mean, I guess they did just lose Samaje Perine. So I guess it makes a little bit of sense, but it's interesting because of Joe Mixon. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm not happy. I mean, they still have Zach Kuntz is still there. He's pretty good. Hey, I scored again. Woo! Dude, I'm so pissed off. Who's the best available now? So we still have Henry 2-2 on the board, so maybe we can make that happen. I doubt he falls to us because we're on pick 164. We have 30 picks, guys. 33 picks until we go. We have 33 picks until we go. Who do you guys think the Vikings are taking? I hope it's not Henry 2-2, but it would definitely be a Flores thing. Ooh, Jaron Hall, BYU goes to. He's a quarterback, by the way, if you couldn't tell by my surprise. Bro, so you're telling me all of my quarterbacks in Dynasty, I have literally Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins, and Trey Lance. Honestly, could not ask for like a worse trio for Dynasty right now. Even this is a 5th round pick, so I'll take it with a grain of salt, but still. Sorry, okay. Oh, that was absolutely perfect by me. Terrell Smith from Minnesota goes to the Bears. That could be an interesting pick. Now, see, guys, we're in round 5, so these guys aren't like day 1 starters. It's more of like a potential. Will Mallory, though, to the Colts, like that's a great value pick. Henry Tutu could also be a really good value pick. And I literally just worked so hard to tie this guy, and I just ended up giving up a goal. Go down by 1 again. Ooh, my game just freaked the fuck out. And tied the game up again. So Kansas City's on the clock. Then we have the Rams, Cardinals, Cowboys. Oh! I got saved by the bell there. That was a great game. I just somehow won that in overtime. Great game. But that was way too much lag for my liking. That was crazy. Pick is in. Honestly, guys, what do you think's gonna happen? 'Cause I have absolutely no clue. I absolutely hate the Colts right now. Hey. Yeah, so they're not even showing the announcements anymore. Like they're still doing the announcements, but they're not like. B.J. Thompson, edge. Stephen F. Austin. What? Trade. Houston Texans move up to 167. They jump the Cardinals. I got you guys. Hold up.
And Brady's not in the division anymore?
No, it's wide open. And, you know, David and Nicole Tepper were very deliberate in how they built the coaching staff to start this thing. You get Frank Reich, that's a veteran. That guy's been there. He's done that. Then he mentioned Jim Caldwell's there. Parks Frazier was a rising star with Indianapolis. He brings him with him. Then Evero comes over from Denver.
All right, that should be the one. Okay, cool. All right, new screen, so I got it all messed up. My bad. That's my bad. We playing this while watching the draft. Asim Richards, North Carolina, and yeah, that was bad. That's my bad. Woo! I need to slow down. Yeah, I had to do something with the thing there. Tutu, yeah, he went to the Texans. And we have a trade. The Jets are sending number 170 to the Raiders for 204 and 220. So guys, we're at pick 170. We have 27 more picks until the Dolphins. On the bright side, about like 20 minutes ago, we are at picks 140. So hopefully that means something good. This is how we drive in Miami, by the way. That's exactly how we drive in Miami. See if I have enough money to get a better car. These ads, bro. I don't have enough. It's okay. Speed Bomb, we'll play that one. Yeah, so my top two players that I wanted the Dolphins to pick are now off the board, so I don't care about this draft anymore. Move. Oh no. No. We got this. We got the speed. Don't you worry. Oh shit. Ooh. Go, 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 no! Christopher Smith, safety from Georgia. Another Georgia player off the board. And the Bucks just traded up. Do they take Duggan? This is gonna be it. Ooh, baby, he held me. He held me. Oh, it's Toa Toa. Damn, I took my eye off for like 2 seconds. This is gonna be it. Ooh, I saved it. So it's Payne Durham, tight end out of Purdue. So it's another tight end off the board. Although I do like Zach Kuntz better than him, so hopefully we get him. Yeah, I'm done now. Bye bye. Let's get a little run ahead there. So the pick that was just traded to the Raiders 2 picks ago was actually part of the Packers trade. So who do the Giants pick here? Eric Gray, running back, Oklahoma. Interesting. I think they drafted 2 running backs now. What does that mean for Saquon? How are we liking this game, by the way, guys? Liking it? San Fran on the clock. Pick is in. So with Toa Toa off the board and with Mallory off the board, who do y'all want? I want Andrew Voorhees. It doesn't look like Cedric Wilson's gonna be traded. I don't think there's enough picks left. I don't know how I'm alive. Oh. I don't know what just happened there, what glitch that was, but so there's San Fran, Los Angeles again, Colts, and Los Angeles again. How many Los Angeles picks? Oh, they have a bunch of comp picks because they got rid of a lot of people. Oopsie. Oh, I lost a lot of y'all. It is what it is. Oh man, guys, I don't know. I'm just mentally exhausted at this point. Like, I want to actively. Robert Beal Jr., defensive end, Georgia, just went to San Francisco. And considering he went to Georgia, I don't doubt that that was a good pick. But, guys, like... Oh, man. Guys, this is rough. I'm tired. I'm cranky. The Dolphins haven't traded Cedric Wilson. We're almost into the 6th round. How do the Rams have 3 out of the last 4 picks in the 5th round? Make it make sense. I'm about to play solitaire if I'm gonna be honest with y'all. How we doing today? How we doing, guys? How's your mental health? Cause mine is in the gutter. I am full on just like losing my mind right now with this team. Can Sean McVay just like send a 5th round pick, like one of these last 4 picks, to the Dolphins for Cedric Wilson? Like, please. Actually, never mind. Wait, no, I don't even have any guys I like on this board still. Who do we got? We need to update this board. This board's not updated. So Zach Kuntz is the tight end that I want. We could probably get him where we're at. We don't need to reach for him. Offensive tackle. I'm not a big fan of Duncan, but he's pretty good. Jackson Kirkland's good. Offensive guard. Never go wrong with a guy from Alabama. Andrew Voorhees from USC is who I want. So these are 2 guys that we might be able to get if we stay put, but at this point, trade Cedric Wilson, get your tight end, Zach Kuntz. Or Kuntz. What y'all thinking? What y'all thinking? Rams are about to pick. These guys are just bantering with each other. So they picked Warren McClendon, offensive tackle, Georgia. Then they have another pick, 175. Duncan, if he's still there. I like Duncan. I do. I don't think he's going to be there. I hope he is. I would want him. Voorhees are my top 2 offensive linemen that I want. and then I want Zach Kuntz. And they picked Davis Allen, Clemson, so they picked a tight end. That's interesting. You know, guys, we're gonna play Weddle. Alright, so who's gonna be our first guess? Carter 2 might be an interesting look. One sec, let me look for you. From Army, I'm not a big fan of the guys from Army. Like I like them and all, but they normally end up going to service, like Jamal Perry. They have to get granted an exception, but they have to get granted the exception after they get drafted. Which is why normally those guys, even though they may be good enough, always drop to the 7th round. I would like to get Travius Hodgins, not gonna lie. Travius Hodgins is he's a corner, however, he could play safety. And I know using 2 of our 4 picks on corners, but this guy is for the value, unless we trade the pick. Alright, so Weddle, we're gonna go ahead and use Waddle. So he's in the AFC East. He's not a wide receiver, so he's not on the Dolphins. We'll go Rodgers. He's older than 24, has a number less than 8. Y'all, that was way too easy. Come on. Aaron Rodgers just got traded there. He's played hard mode. Alright, so this could be defense also. So we're going to go Jalen Phillips. So he's in the AFC. He's on defense. He's not in the East though. He's under 6'5", older than 23, has a number less than 15. Sauce Gardner. Oh, he's not in the East. Hold on. Okay. Colts picks Evan Hull, Northwestern. All right, so come on, guys, give me some ideas here. They're in the AFC. They're on defense. They're older than 23. AFC. It's not Simmons, is it? Jeffrey Simmons. No. He's older than 25. Okay, he has a single digit. It's gonna be close to 2 or 3. So he's number 2 or 3. He's in the AFC South. He's on defense. He's not a corner. He's not a linebacker. He's not a defensive tackle. He might be a defensive end or a safety. Dude, the Rams have an insane amount of picks. They literally just had 3 picks in the last 4. And they picked Puka Nakua? Puka Nakua? He's a BYU receiver. And Dallas just traded up. Oh my god. Alright, help me out here, bro. This has to be a safety. What safeties are in the AFC South? Who is a safety? So Houston safety. I don't know where Patrick Peterson went, but he's in the north. But he is 6'1". Once again, not a CB. I'm stupid for that. I'm cheating. Watch the Cowboys take Deuce Vaughn. That's gonna be hilarious. Bro, it's Jimmy Ward without being Jimmy Ward. Dallas traded up to take Eric Scott Jr. from Southern Miss. I would have never guessed that. Packers drafted Carl Brooks. Okay, guys, we are only 17 picks or 18 picks away. 18 picks away, ladies and gentlemen. That's not a word, that's bull. Dude, I'm like stumped. Catrell Clark just went to the Cardinals. So E has to be there. You got any ideas for me? What word has RACE? It goes CE. The Rams are picking again? I am not this stupid, right? Bro. How did I get? Literally, I knew where 3 of the letters were. I knew C was here, I knew E was here, and I knew A was there. And I knew there was an R, I just didn't know if it was there or there.
We got things to do.
They're picking from this one from the stage. Weird.
With the 102nd
I hate the Rams.
pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Tre'Davious Tomlinson, defensive back, TCU.
Okay. All right. LT's nephew is off the board.
That's what I
Rams used to
wanted.
have a corner
Whatever,
named
we don't need
Kel
another corner.
Who was very similar to this, undersized.
This is the
but
only corner I
crazy,
would have
crazy
been fine
twitch
with
and
not.
athleticism.
Or the only corner I would have been fine with actually drafting. If we draft another corner, and he can play safety too. That's crazy, dude. Guys, 15 more picks. Hang in there. I'm just waiting, guys. I'm waiting just like y'all. Vontae Mack, no matter what. JL Skinner, Boise State safety. Jets pick is in. What y'all thinking? Zaire Barnes, Western Michigan, linebacker. Jags pick is in. Titans are on the clock. Wide receiver, Penn State, Parker Washington. just went to Jacksonville. Titans just made theirs. Theirs gonna be announcing it here in a minute. Jalen Duncan? Who would have picked him? Oh, he's the best available. Jesus Christ, give me a freaking heart attack, bro. Bro, I'm like, we are literally 10 picks away, 11 picks away. 11 picks away. If Jalen Duncan comes off the board, I'm gonna lose my mind. He's the fourth best still on the board. Dude, if we're able to get him in the 6th round, I'll be ecstatic. He's a 92nd ranked player at 186. Come on, you're telling me you couldn't trade like a 7th rounder next year to move up? Motherfucker! Lord help me. This is why. This is exactly why I've been saying trade up, trade up, trade up. You don't get a guy like Jalen Duncan at 197. You're lucky he's there at 186. Why don't you trade up to get him? What does it hurt? Boo freaking who? You lose a 7th rounder next year to trade up. You could have jumped them easily with Jacksonville. Easily with Jacksonville. Who Jacksonville picked would be there at 197. You could have jumped the Titans, who you know they picked 3 offensive linemen this draft. You know they're trying to fix the offensive line. You know they're going for value. Why don't you jump them? Why don't you make an effort? Who freaking who? It'll cost you a 6th, 7th rounder next year. Who gives a flying? This guy's a top 100 player at 197. And you can go and get him at 186, 184, 185. This draft is baffling me. I understand you want picks, dude. I do. But you can't tell me that there's not a single guy here that you like. Enough that you don't like enough to trade up for. I don't want to hear the excuses at the end of today with the press conference of, yeah, you know, we like some players, they got taken ahead of us. Who cares? If you like someone that much, go get him. And if you don't like a top 100 player at 184, enough to trade up 10 spots, 10 spots, 10 spots we're talking about. You don't like him enough to trade Cedric Wilson? I guarantee you Jacksonville would have taken Cedric Wilson. Fuck, man. Patriots picked Kayshawn Boots from LSU. Wide receiver. Luke Weipler is still there. From Ohio State. You could possibly go Morrow here also. Scott Marlock. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if we can get Jacob Copeland. Trey Palmer, I didn't even see him here. He's pretty good. Zach Kuntz is still here. Bro. Are you as pissed off as I am, or just like not even surprised at this point? You're over it? Same, bro. Same. Tanner McKee from Stanford just went to the Eagles. He's a quarterback. I'm surprised Max Duggan hasn't come off the board yet. It'd be interesting and funny as hell if the Rams draft Max Duggan. Dude, if we don't get Taylor Lewan or DJ Fluker or one of those veterans, even bringing back Robert Jones, not Robert Jones. We brought back Kendall Lamb. Who was the other guy that played right tackle? There's another guy that was pretty decent backing up Austin Jackson. My brain is just fried right now. I really want to draft Andrew Voorhees. He'll definitely be there at our pick, in my opinion. They picked Ochan Mathis, edge. All right, how close are we? 189. We're close, guys. We're close. Dude, I'm fried, bro. So the Eagles just traded to Tampa Bay. Draft center Luke Weipler, top 4 center, still available. He's a stud. Connor Williams back to guard. I like it. I like it. I just saw that he's on my list over here for best available. So when he popped up on that, I kind of like looked into him a little bit. Top 4 center still available. But the thing is that centers in the drafts, like Jason Kelsey went in the 6th round. He was the second center in that draft class. So like, yeah, we could find our Jason Kelsey, or you know, this could be Dieter, and Dieter wasn't even that bad, but you get my point. I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up. Hopefully he falls to us. I like Voorhees. I wouldn't mind Weipler. I wouldn't be mad at Weipler. Speaking of Luke Weipler, he just went to the Browns, so I can go fuck myself now. Excuse the language, guys. I'm just completely just gone. Weipler just went to the Browns. 6 picks to go, guys. 6 picks to go. We're going to see all the offensive linemen go here, and the Dolphins are not going to get any of them. Like, you see all these teams just making trades, making moves. And then you just see the Dolphins just staying put. Like, I get we only have 4 draft picks. I get that. But someone just, like, Tampa Bay literally just sent a 5th round pick. Even they're picking in the mid 6th round. They give up a 5th round pick next year for this 6th round pick. So obviously there's someone that they really like that's on the board still. Still need a tight end. Yeah. I think we can get Kuntz in the 7th, but I think we can get, okay, so they just picked Trey Palmer from Nebraska, a receiver. They traded a 5th rounder next year for Palmer? That's weird. Patriots drafted a punter. I like Zach Kuntz. I think he can be pretty productive. I mean, there's a lot of tight ends I liked better than him. I understand this is a deep tight end class, but like, it's crazy how we passed on some of the best tight ends in the class. If we don't get Zach Kuntz, I might just lose my mind. I think we can get him with the 7th round pick, but I don't know. I hope we pick him here, or I think Voorhees we can get in the 7th for sure. I honestly wouldn't even mind drafting a receiver, but the Bucks just took the receiver I liked. So Bryce Behringer is who they picked. The Patriots picked. Behringer, sorry. D. Winters is a beast, still available. Bro, I'll take anybody calling like these guys beasts. Like there's probably been 30 linemen that have been drafted already. And so like there's only a few that I like, and at this point you're drafting guys that you like their ceilings better than their floor. Like their floor is super low. Like Voorhees had an injury last year. He was pretty solid when he was in. He has some technical stuff he can work on, but he still, you know, he has a high ceiling. It's stuff like that. Like I would like Voorhees. He's also, I like his size. I think the thing is that the Dolphins are being really picky with their offensive linemen because they want to run this zone run scheme. And and they want guys that are like nimble. And I just don't think that's like, you don't find a lot of offensive linemen like that. The thing is that the more nimble you are, doesn't necessarily mean you can block that well. Like Solomon McKinley was a very good blocker, especially in the run game. But he wasn't a zone guy. He couldn't pull. D. Winters, he's a middle linebacker. Let me look. Oh, from TCU? It's his size that concerns me. He has short arms. He's only 5'11". He runs well enough to compete with backs and tight ends, so that's good. Oh, he can read the quarterback and diagnose routes and flashes the ability to pick the ball out of the air underneath coverage. Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, Purge. I'll give you that one. I won't be mad if we pick him. It's the short arms thing, though. Because, like, you could be 5'11", but short arms, you have to hit hard because you're not going to be able to wrap a guy up. Washington picked Chris Rodriguez Jr., Kentucky. Is Deuce Vaughn still on the board? Deuce Vaughn is still on the board. That is insane. That guy should have been a third rounder. Kansas City's pick is in. I also wouldn't, like I keep saying, I wouldn't mind Moro Ojamu. Has Miami made any draft picks today yet? No, they have not. They have not made any draft picks. They have not traded Cedric Wilson, and I am very disappointed in them. Good as highlights. I got you. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 picks away, sir. Only 2 picks. We're almost there. New Orleans just jumped ahead of Miami. I'm gonna lose my mind, y'all. Why don't the Dolphins and Vikings trade Cedric Wilson for Dalvin Cook straight up? Because Dalvin Cook is worth a lot more than Cedric Wilson. I would trade Cedric Wilson and Noah Igbenogany for Dalvin Cook, but the thing is, at that point in time, we have 6 running backs. Who are we gonna cut? I'm not cutting Savon Ahmed. He produces on special teams. D. Winters is built like a safety, if I'm being honest with you, bro. He's built like a safety. He's not built like a linebacker. He's not big like that. Bro. Alright. Guys. We're not okay with a corner pick here. So if they pick a corner, we riot. We're okay with linebacker. We're okay with offensive line, depending on the offensive lineman. There's only a couple that I actually like here. We're fine with Zach Kuntz. So as far as offensive linemen go, Jackson Kirkland, Emil Akor, or Andrew Voorhees. Nothing else. We're okay with the receiver here. The only one I'm okay with taking is Jacob Copeland. The only receiver I'm okay with taking is Jacob Copeland. He might be a 7th round pick though, I'm not sure. We're okay with Mojo Araju. Or Moro Araju, sorry. We're okay with him too. Man, we're almost there, guys. He is raw, but he doesn't necessarily have to produce right away. What he can do is he can learn behind Smythe, he can learn behind Saubert, but he's better than Saubert. He's gonna be a 6th round pick or 7th round pick, and he's already better than our second best tight end on our team. Guys, we're almost there. Did Miami trade? Oh, okay. Miami's on the clock. Miami is on the clock. What are we thinking here, y'all? Watch us trade this pick. Yeah. We gonna be how long? How long we've been streaming? Since 12 o'clock, 11:45. We gonna be streaming for 5 hours. Almost 5 hours now. And we haven't made a pick. Bro, if we take a kicker, I'm gonna be the most pissed off person on the. Don't even start with me with that. Don't even put that out in the universe. I will lose my mind. And they already saw me earlier lose my absolute mind when what's his face was taken off the board, when Duncan was taken off the board. 10 picks before us, we couldn't trade up to pick him. A kicker with an elite kicking speed. All right, Tampa Bay picked Jose Ramirez. It's a good pick. All right, y'all. I'm gonna start recording my reaction as well for this. This is gonna be fun. Dolphins pick is in. They are picking this. Who are we picking, y'all? Who are we picking? Pick is in. Don't ruin it for me. I'm watching. I'm focused. I'm focused.
Made by the Bucks, and now we're ready for 197. We go across the pond to Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Hey, London.
You know that's
Hi, I'm Christopher Fernandez.
And I'm Colo Bikini.
And we're from Ted Lasso.
We're currently at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with the Miami Dolphins.
And we know a thing or two about football.
No, this is American football.
Right. So we have no idea what we're doing here, but we're having lots of fun.
And with the 197th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft,
the Miami Dolphins select Elijah Higgins,
tight end, Stanford.
Go Dolphins, fins up.
Oh, football is live. Danny Rojas and Isaac, the captain from Ted Lasso, giving us the Miami Dolphins' latest pick right there. Get a Stanford tight end. Always a good chance that you're going to find a
He's
real
listed as a
solid
receiver.
professional getting a tight end from the University of Stanford. Our friend David Shaw, who was with me on day one of our coverage on NFL.
He's listed as a receiver. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Martina, I don't know. Ooh. His last name is Higgins. I'm looking up his scouting report right now. He is a wide receiver. He played track and field in college, guys. Don't worry. He was a three-sport athlete: basketball, track and field, and football. In 27 games, he had 119 caught 119 passes for 1,300 yards and 6 touchdowns. Okay. He's a massive college receiver with a great athleticism who projects a move to tight end. Comes back to the quarterback and makes himself an available target, extends his hands and easily adjusts to an errant throw. Tracks the pass in the air, works to make the reception away from his frame, and looks the ball into his hands. Physical, uses his frame to shield away defenders and fights to come away with a difficult catch. Effectively times receptions and makes the catch in stride. Gives effort blocking downfield and gets results. Displays limited quickness. Does not consistently catch the ball cleanly away from his frame. Does not come away with a difficult grab as often as a bigger receiver should. Higgins is a physical specimen who flashes dominance, yet he's rough around the edges. His lack of quickness and inability to separate through routes will hamper him as a receiver on Sundays, but his size, movement skills, and willingness to block fit perfectly as a move to tight end. He's 6'3", 235 with 31-inch arms, almost 32. He has 10.5-inch hands. And he ran a 4.54. So he's decently quick. He seems like he has good hands, but he has inconsistent good hands. But it seems like his route running needs work. But I think this could potentially be a good pick. I'm gonna talk myself into it. So Let me cook. So, from the scouting report I just read, he has all the qualities that I want to replace with Gesicki. He has the size. Now, he's not as big as Gesicki. Gesicki's 6'6", so he's 3 inches shorter, He has long arms. He has big hands. He can go and catch the ball. He is not afraid of working, so that's good. So as long as he can go up and catch, yeah, he'll probably be a tight end for us. That's why they probably announced him as a tight end. And it from his scouting report, it pretty much, yeah, he's gonna move the tight end, kind of like a Darren Waller type of deal. So maybe he could be Darren Waller for us. Maybe that's our guy. We will see. But I kind of like the pick. I like it because, like they said, that he has good. Round 6 and 7 are always projects. Yeah. But it's very rare that you're not going to get some kind of project in the 6th or 7th round unless they have off-field issues. So, but his natural ability to kind of box people out from basketball to kind of go up and make a contested catch. Now, maybe he needs to work on his grip strength. I'm not mad at the pick. I recall maybe looking, because I was looking at tall wide receivers before we brought in other things, and I don't recall looking at him. I recall looking at a different Higgins, but with similar traits, kind of tall but was inconsistent at catching a contested catch. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm hoping Voorhees will still be there with the 7th round pick. But yeah, this is what I got for the 6th rounder. And yeah, I think this could potentially be a good pick for us. That's what I gotta say. Yeah. I mean, guys, I'm slim pickings at this point. It is. I did more research on Zach Kuntz, so I'll go back after this and I'll do a little bit more research on the guy. But definitely, just from reading that one scouting report real quick, I do like what he brings to the table. I wish that they still kind of went a little bit more in depth on these guys, like do a quick little thing of, hey, this guy's good at this guy's good at that. Like, just hammer off a scouting report. Y'all have scouting reports on every single person there. Just like let us know what this guy brings, because that guy's like, oh yeah, another tight end for Dolphins would be great. Like, okay, do we know anything about this guy? I assume we bring in quite a few undrafted linemen. I wouldn't doubt that, as well as I wouldn't doubt see why the Dolphins couldn't trade out of their pick. They had that pick all set up for London. Dolphin fans pick it. True. That was our 6th round pick. We still have our 7th. And you know, we're usually pretty decent at bringing in undrafted free agents. I still expect us to go back into free agency. Now, remember, guys, Kareem Hunt is still available as a free agent. There's still DJ Fluker, Taylor Lewan. Meanwhile, those guys are a little bit injury prone. Still vets that, you know when they're on the field that they can do good. So we gonna go ahead. Elijah Higgins. That's a good picture. So how are we feeling, guys? How we feeling? This is probably my most pleasing pick, even though I know I had like a reaction, but I just, McDaniel says he wants the fastest team in the league. This guy only runs a 4.54, so he's not that fast. I think Gesicki was faster. What am I thinking? What is this? He has that for sure. Yeah, he 100%, especially with that running back pick, Devon A. Chain in the 3rd round. I was gonna ask what y'all thought about our 2nd and 3rd round picks. Okay, so 2nd round pick, I was absolutely like, you can go and watch, click on my profile and go watch my reaction. I posted a reaction video, like my straight up just clean reaction to that happening. I was not pleased, to say the least. I was very, very mad with the pick. Now, given is my anger didn't come from the guy itself. The guy itself, himself, the player himself, he's a good player. But why are we drafting a corner who's going to be our 5th or 6th corner on the team this year? Because he's not going to be starting over Xavier. He's not going to start over Jalen. He's not going to start over Cater. He's not going to start over Nick Needham. He might not even start over Trill Will. He's going to be sitting there right around Noah Igbenogany. And Igbo, meanwhile, no matter what y'all say about him, he's gotten better every single year. So I think at this point, he's probably going to be level with Cam Smith coming into this year. And with that, the Jacksonville... Oh, I thought it said running back for a second. I was going to say, Jacksonville taking another running back? But with all that, like, I think Igbo and Cam Smith are going to be kind of the same this year. So we're going to be 7 corners deep, not including Keon Crossan, who's a special teamer. So Keon's probably gone. I won't shed any tears for him. I'm sorry if you all like Keon Crossan. I like him as a person. As a defensive football player, I don't like him. As a special teamer, I like him. As a defensive football player, I don't want him in Miami. 3rd round pick, Darnell Washington was still there, so I wanted him. I felt like that was more of a need, especially since, once again, there's still guys out there in free agency, such as Kareem Hunt. Dalvin Cook could get released. Cam Smith is healthy. The reason he fell so hard, because he was a fringe 1st round player, the reason he fell badly was because a couple of scouts labeled him as like a diva, and that he was like high maintenance. But a lot of other scouts said that that's really just his personality on the football field, and that compares him to kind of Jalen Ramsey or Sauce Gardner. Like, they're hardworking, but they talk their talk. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I get that, and this is Cam Smith is a pick for the future, because who knows if we're going to be able to keep all of these good corners around. Because if we're being honest, we have 4 very good corners that can all start for any team in the league. Cater can start for any team in the league. Nick Needham can start for... Nick Needham's, before he tore his Achilles, was a top 3 slot corner in the entire league. We don't really necessarily need edge. We could use depth at edge. We need offensive line. Because if you think about edge, we have Ogba, Chubb, Van Ginkel, Phillips. Like, those are your 4 guys right there. On top of that, we have corners and safeties that can blitz. We have linebackers that can all blitz. Sam Aguavin, Jerome Baker, David Long. Just to name a few. Like, these are some guys that can ball. What is our last pick? Our last pick was a wide receiver, but he can be converted to a tight end. He has the size of a tight end, basically. 197. Brandon Jones can blitz all day. But he's also coming off an ACL injury, so we'll see exactly how that turns out. I think Ross, Greer, and McDaniel is banking on the team chemistry and keeping our starters as healthy as possible. Risky, but they have no other choice. Yeah, you know, I don't doubt it there, Captain Spole. They do like our team chemistry. That's part of the reason they brought back the entire running back room. That's part of the reason they're very picky with who they bring in. We should have taken Zach Kuntz. Dude, I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. This guy, I think that they think this guy has a higher ceiling. What's the last number we have left? That would be pick 238. That's our 7th round pick, 238. So we have about another 34 picks before we get to them. And I mean, there's offensive linemen that are being taken, so I hope Voorhees is still there. I want to be fair. Our O-line played the best it has in many years last year. I'm gonna agree to disagree with you there, sir. Ivan Pace Jr. I think he was just taken, wasn't he? Oh no, he's still on the top of my list here. On my best available. I wouldn't mind Ivan Pace. I saw him, and mostly because someone pointed out D Winters to me. So there's that. As far as the offensive linemen playing good last year, yeah, they did not. Thank you all for joining in on this. Some running backs might go undrafted. Sean Tucker can. Dude, if Deuce Vaughn goes undrafted, bro, I will lose. That man should not go undrafted. Deuce Vaughn balled out. People just care about size way too much. I usually get mad when we get a certain player, and I had to realize that at the end of the day, football is a relationship business. Relationships play a major role in the acquisition. That's a big part, bro. Yeah, you're right. Our running backs average 4.5 yards a carry, but if you watch the tape, and I kind of went over it a little bit after the games, a lot of the times that we had those big runs, it was behind either Teron Armstead or Robert Hunt. If Robert Hunt missed a block or didn't pull, what they did a lot of times was pull Robert Hunt over to be with Teron Armstead and Liam Eichenberg. Zach Evans get drafted yet? Let me see. He's a running back, you said? They didn't say anything. What was the name again? Max Duggan is the only QB that left that might be drafted. That's definitely true. Max Duggan is the only QB that's going to be drafted that's left on the board. Zach Evans is still there from Ole Miss. He's the second highest ranked running back. Dwayne McBride, Zach Evans, Zeus Vaughn, and Kenny McIntosh are the top 4. Hey, y'all know who I want us to pick up? Jacob Copeland. It looks like he might go undrafted at this point. I would love to bring him in as an undrafted free agent. That dude balls, and he played with Tua's brother. So you have that little connection there. Maybe Tua talks him into, coming on. It just seems like the run on wide receivers. Eli Rick is still there. Is that a running back? Because I don't see him. He's a CB. I haven't really looked at CBs. Yeah, Eli Ricks is still there. So is Corey Trice. Corey Trice was supposed to go in the top 110, I think. So it's interesting that he's still here. He was position ranked 15 overall, 106. He's the best available corner. Eli Ricks is 25th ranked, best corner, 193rd overall. Looks like he's a press man coverage guy. We're at 206 now. I would say probably 45 minutes, yeah. It's about 30 picks. They're doing about a pick every 2 minutes or so. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sean. Look forward to seeing you back. At one point could have been a first round pick. Really? Did he get injured or something? They said the same thing about Preston Williams, but he had a lot of off-field issues. That's why he ended up going undrafted. So it looks like Elijah Higgins gets off the line really. His stock just went down, bro. Did he really play that bad that he's now a 7th round pick? If that, he might go undrafted. But it looks like Elijah Higgins, Detroit. Elijah Higgins, he's really good at getting off the line. He has that initial burst, is what I just read. Brought in a lot for a visit. Interesting. I like hearing stuff like this. Like, I'm not really a big draft nut. I'll probably get into it more because we have the channel now. As you guys can see, I like who I like. But that's kind of because I did very limited research on this stuff coming in. And by limited research, I mean I kind of just like looked at where our picks were. I looked at who could potentially fall to us. I looked at, you know, some guys that were potentially going after us, see if we could trade back. So I looked within 20 picks of our picks. You know what I mean? So I looked between 30 and 70, and then I looked between our pick after that was 84. So I looked between 60 and 100. And then after that, I looked between, you know, 170 and 210, and then this one I looked a little bit. Someone asked me who we should target for the first round pick next year. I said I don't know because people's stock go down and up, and I wait till after the season and combine. Yeah, 100%. It's crazy how stock can, you know, go up and down. Eric Hallett from the second just went from Pittsburgh to Jacksonville, University of Pitt. Oh man, yeah. Next year, I think why we're being so stubborn with these picks and not trading up or trading back, or I think even the reason that Cedric Wilson didn't get traded during this draft is for the fact that they want to acquire as many picks for next year as possible, or keep as many picks for next year as possible, because if Tua doesn't work out, this team has a 3-year window. 3-year window. If Tua does not work out for this team, they can then go and get their guy next draft, Caleb Williams, Drake May, or a couple of the really good quarterbacks that are supposed to be there. So that's my thought process on it. I'm not sure if y'all feel the same way about that. I think maybe that's why they're being so stubborn. Jacob came up with that conspiracy theory, so I'm just spitting it right back at you guys. Yeah. That's what I got for y'all. Alright, we're about 20 picks away now. Maybe 20. What we got here? We got... So we're at 209. And who the Dolphins have 238. So, ooh, we got about 30 picks. Hey, that guy's gonna come back and be like, what happened to 45 minutes? Yeah, sorry, but it's more like an hour. Caleb Williams, we all will have to trade up. Oh, 100%. There's no way we're having the worst record in the league. If we have the worst record in the league, I'm just gonna, like, find me in a ditch somewhere because I won't be here. I won't be here if we have the worst record in the league. I can't process that. And that's just jokes. Like don't take that seriously. But yeah. But Caleb Williams is by far going to be the best guy in this draft, so there's also that too. They're talking about him possibly having a higher ceiling than Mahomes and a higher floor. So I mean, given that's a lot of expectations, but you know, a lot of teams have a lot of draft stock for next year. It's interesting. I like how you're being optimistic here, Ben. I really do. I wish I shared your optimism. There's some good talent. Don't get me wrong. But like I like, for the love of God, if we get Voorhees, bro, I will be the happiest person ever. This man is so underrated. He should have been a 3rd round pick. The reason he fell is because he had a couple of injuries. And he has some footwork stuff he needs to work on. Look, I'll even read y'all his scouting report on ESPN. Andrew Voorhees. Voorhees is a powerful run blocker who drives his legs, blocks to the sound of whistle, and plays with a finisher's mentality. He has a heavy hands and a violent punch to knock defenders off course in pass protection. Voorhees is a big and strong enough anchor. He tore his ACL at the combine. So he's going to be out this year, but that's a dude that you pick. That is a future pick right there. He's the 12th best guard, and he's only ranked that low because of his ACL. Oh, 100% he could. Look, I love Liam Eichenberg as a person. As a football player, 38 reps on the bench press. I'm not sure if that's good or bad, to be honest with you. But, so with Voorhees, this is my dude. And so with, I'm gonna explain my gripe with Liam real quick. So with Liam, if you watch the tape when he has Teron Armstead next to him to when you watch when he had like Kendall Lamb next to him, the tape is night and day differently. Yeah, but I'm not sure if 38 reps is low or that is excellent. Okay, cool. That's cool. Cool. So you're agreeing with me then. Cool. We good. We on the same page. But with Liam, the tape is night and day when he doesn't have Teron next to him. So when he has Teron next to him, he's able to pass off the blocker and then jump back inside very easily. Now, when he doesn't have Teron next to him, he either passes him off to like nowhere, and he doesn't have that like hey, I'm about to pass this guy to you kind of relationship with Kendall Lamb. That could be it. Or it could be that, hey, you're not really paying attention, you're just used to, Teron picking up your scraps. And then sometimes he'll hold on a little bit too long, and then he'll switch too late to the inside, and then the guy comes up the gap in the inside. Andrew, you know him, he should have... Dude, I'm telling y'all, I don't understand why he's this far down. I like y'all. See, I do a little bit of my research. I like y'all. I like you guys. I hope you guys are subscribed, and I hope you guys share this with your friends. I really do. We're almost to 500 subs, y'all. 500 subs. Woo woo. Elijah Higgins hit 21.5 miles an hour on a 56-yard touchdown in 2021. He has a mean streak. Hell yeah. Dude, I'm fine with either of those signings too. I hope we sign one of them. We need offensive line help. We need competition for Austin Jackson. I've been saying this all freaking stream. Look, Austin Jackson has proven to be nothing more than a viable backup. And he's not even a viable backup because backup's best ability is availability, and he's never available. Kevin Jenkins. Appreciate y'all. I love you. Love you guys. Hold on. Let me get more manly. One sec. You guys didn't hear my button. You gotta hear my button. Why is it not? My button's not working. I have a let's go button and it's just not working. I'm sad now. Yo, I remember that. Yo, TD to go. TD and I disagree on a lot of things, but that's the great thing is because we don't just like go at each other's necks. We have like intelligent conversations about stuff. Him and Jacob actually agree about more things than me and him. I forgot Cam Fleming was brought in for a visit. I did not know Taylor Lewan got called by the Dolphins. I did not know that. I heard something about him and the Dolphins, but I didn't know that he actually got called. Deuce Vaughn just went. Oh, the Cowboys selected Deuce Vaughn. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is awesome. One, because I know Deuce Vaughn is gonna get an opportunity with the Cowboys, and I absolutely love this man. If you watched him in like the couple bowl games, the dude is a baller. He puts his head down. He works. He pass catches. He does everything. The reason he dropped this far is because of his size. Like, that's literally it. He should be a second round pick. Can Lewan play right tackle? It's a tough transition for some tackles. It can be, but I think he's veteran enough to be able to make that transition. I truly think that even Teron Armstead can make that transition. Because if you think about it, if you're a tackle, like, I understand, I think it's more of a footwork thing than a hand thing. So instead of like backing up and going to your left side, you're backing up going to your right side. The thing with the arm thing, you still have to have that strength in both arms to be able to block guys and have the footwork to kind of stagger. I think it is very hard, but it's made to be more hard than it actually is, or made people to think it's more hard than it actually is. I hear mixed reviews about that, Ben. I hear that, look, with that pick with Devon Achane, that we're pretty much out of the Dalvin Cook sweepstakes. However, there have been some talks about if he's released that the Dolphins could still be in on him, being that hold on, sorry. Okay. Being that, you know, he'd be a free agent, he's from Miami, and he's a pass catcher. We don't really have a pass catching running back. So having Dalvin here with Mostert, with Jeff Wilson, with Devon Achane, now given at that point we probably end up trading Savon Ahmed and cutting Myles Gaskin, effectively ending their careers. But actually, I think Savon will be fine. I think Myles would probably lose his career though. But yeah, that would, I wouldn't say we're out of it completely, but it definitely would be one of the more expensive running back rooms. Because as of right now, we're paying both Jeff Wilson and Raheem Mostert $8 million over 2 seasons. I think that you would have to give a 1 year 10 or not 1 year 10 million, a 1 year $8 million to Dalvin Cook, or a 2 year $12 million if you want to get a slight discount. So yeah, I can see it possibly happening. I don't see, like, we definitely won't have 6 running backs on roster. We would have 4 running backs on roster, and so that would mean cutting Savon and cutting Myles Gaskin, which now it's tough because you root for the little guys. And Savon Ahmed, I really do think he'll succeed somewhere else. I don't think Myles Gaskin will get a really fair shot. He may end up on someone's practice squad somewhere. Who knows? It's kind of like left tackles push off with their right leg when backpedaling, and right tackles push off with their left leg, making transition be tough, especially if you spent 10 years on one side. That is true, but he's also, I think Taylor Lewan tore his right ACL twice. So I think he may find the transition, like, meanwhile he's been playing 10 years at left tackle, I think he might be able to find that transition less difficult, especially during the rehab process from his ACL injury. How's these pickings going? We're still not done with the 6th round? So Titus Leo, Deuce Vaughn, Dante Stills. Dante Stills is still on the board? That is a steal. He's raw, but the dude is large. Let me see, what's his... He's 6'4", 286. The man is large. Thank you. I try to make good points. Isaiah Wynn also out there, first round pick out of Georgia 2018 was. I forgot about Isaiah Wynn. He kind of was a little bit of a bust though. That's kind of why he's still out there. No? Am I wrong? But still solid options at tackle out there. There's some solid options. Like I said, I really like DJ Fluker. I made a video on him not long ago. Like, what hurts bringing him back? Like, he was gonna be our starting right tackle a couple years ago, and then he got hurt in training camp. So, like, what hurts in bringing him back here and like letting him compete? He'll probably come back on a 1 to 2 year $1 million deal. Not 1 to 2 year. 1 year, $2 million deal. Like, that's how we got David Long. That's how we got. Actually, I think David Long's getting paid like 5, but Deshaun Elliott's getting paid a little over 1. I don't know how we got him for that cheap, but we did. Oh, so some filming. Cam Fleming would be #1 choice, absolutely. maybe that's why. I don't know if I can really blame it on that though. You might be able to. So what y'all thinking here? We still got a few picks before the Dolphins go. By a few I mean a lot. Who do you think will be the best tackle this draft besides Paris Johnson? Torrance. Actually, no, Torrance is a guard. I'll probably say Wright. From Tennessee. Besides Paris Johnson, I think he's probably one of the best tackles. Which we could have traded up and got him. I think he went like 15 if we actually had our first round pick. I think we would have traded up and got Wright if we had our first round pick. Who do you think will be the best tackle besides Paris Johnson? And we should pick a linebacker or safety for special teams. I think we should go safety or linebacker as well. I really, kind of looking at that linebacker that you guys showed me earlier from TCU, he kind of plays like a safety, if I'm being 100% honest with you. So I wouldn't mind picking him. I still there's still some safeties out there that we can get though. Paris Johnson is definitely the best tackle in this draft. D. Winters just went to freaking San Fran, bro. Y'all got me all hyped up on him for nothing. I blame you guys. You guys got me hyped up for nothing. .217 is in, guys. We are about 15 picks away. Peter Scoranzi is a guard. Is he really? Yes, he is. I'm freaking stupid. Yeah, he is. Brad Robbins, punter, Michigan, just went to Cincinnati. So we were in the 7th round now. That was the last pick of the 6th. 7th round begins now. We are 21 picks away. I apologize for my mismath earlier. How do you feel about us passing on Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones twice? If you want my truthful, uncut, unparalleled reaction to that, make sure you go ahead, click my profile, and then look at Miami Dolphins fan reacts to the Cam Smith pick. It's about 2 minutes long. It's worth it though. I'll see you in like 2 minutes. Go watch that, then come back. I was not happy. I'm guessing you watched it, Captain Swole. All right, Ben. See you in 2 minutes, bro. Yeah, I was not a happy camper, bro. But it was just so funny, like my reaction. I just had to post it. I was live and everything when I did that. It was great. Darnell had a major injury concerns. Failed many team medical exams for a reason for his drop. Yeah, I did see that later. And by later I mean after draft day 2 ended. I saw that he had some Liz Frank injury concerns. But still, we could have had DeJuan Jones also. We could have had Osiris Torrance also. He did. He got picked by I literally just said it. Yeah, he got picked by the 49ers, D. Winters. Travis Bell just went to Chicago. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. I need like a Celsius or shot of adrenaline. Oh, Deuce Vaughn's dad is a scout for the Cowboys. That's why he went there. Like, hey Jerry, my son's gonna be undrafted. Can we draft him? I'm kidding. Deuce Vaughn's a freaking dog. He deserves to be in the NFL. I am back. Looks like you were mad as I was too. Yeah, bro. I was beyond frustrated. Beyond. Now, as our good friend JB Black, or JR Black, pointed out to us, he did have injury concerns. That's why he dropped so far. I still think we should have picked him at 84. Just my 2 cents. but I understand why we passed on him the first one. I was so frustrated. See, the thing is that I actually kind of like Devon A-Chain, so that's why I wasn't like, I didn't post a reaction to that because I didn't lose my mind like on that one. I did find out later though that he did have some injury concerns and that's why he dropped so far. I still would have picked him. Kind of like Voorhees, like I would trade up for Voorhees like right now. Like he's not gonna play this year, but I would still draft him. Like who does it hurt? I think Copeland is also the one that got hurt and is gonna miss the season. No, it's not him. Never mind. There's one receiver. He was supposed to be like a mid-round pick, but got in a car accident and probably missed this season, and he's gonna go undrafted. I can't remember who it was. I still would have picked him at 84. I really wanted Torrance. Zach Kuntz to the Jets? Are you kidding me? Why couldn't it be anybody else but the Jets? John Avery. Bro, I couldn't even tell you who that was. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Ronnie Brown. He got speed, he got a little bit of vision, he's great in the open field, decent hands. But Ronnie Brown was also mid. He was also a first round pick, but he was mid. Some people are comparing him, like his pro comp is to like Isaiah Pacheco, which isn't a bad pro comp considering that guy just helped the Kansas City Chiefs win a Super Bowl. So yeah, I saw that purge. I saw D Winters went to the 49ers. I was not exactly happy about it, but I didn't expect him to fall down that far. Okay, so franchise running backs are like a really hard to find. You're not going to find a Christian McCaffrey, a Saquon Barkley, a Derrick Henry. Because if we're being honest, even Zeke wasn't a franchise running back. Yet, I was born in 98, bro. But yeah, Derrick Henry was found in round 2. I really liked Kenyon Drake, and this is actually the highest we picked a running back since Kenyon Drake. Kenyon Drake wasn't that guy. J.J. was not that guy. Ricky, like, it's hard to find that franchise guy that's going to give you 5+ years of good work. Like, even Todd Gurley, his prime is probably one of the best primes we've ever seen, but we don't really give him the credit because his drop-off was so hard because he had bad knees. Like, given J.J. probably had a similar issue, I think he'll be a good running back. Time will tell whether he'll be a like decent like role player or if he'll be an every down back. But I don't foresee him getting a lot of snaps early on over Raheem Mostert and Jeff Wilson. I think he'll probably play some special teams, maybe some gadget plays. They'll probably work him into the offense slowly, similar to how they did with Eric Ezukama last year. Because we all know Eric Ezukama deserved to be on that field more than a lot of the guys that were on the field. Like, he deserved to be on it more than Craycraft. I expect him to be on the field more than Craycraft this year. And, yeah, it you know, it just is what it is. Zach Evans went to the Rams. Will he be our best running back in at least 2 years? I think Raheem Mostert was pretty good last year, so I will say next year. I think like not his rookie season, but his sophomore season, he'll be the best running back we've had since J.J. Actually, I'll say since Kenyon Drake, because Kenyon Drake in that second half of 2018 was an unstoppable human being. Since we traded, or 2017, not 2018. Since we traded J.J. from that point on to the season, Kenyon Drake led the entire league in total yards. Mostert will be 34 in 2 years, hence the reason I don't think he'll be on the team in 2 years. I don't think Jeff Wilson will be on the team in 2 years. I don't think Savon Ahmed will be on the team in 2 years. I think the only running back that we have right now that's going to be on the team in 2 years is this guy, Devon A. Chain. I think this guy has the potential to have a similar Kenyon Drake-esque career with the Dolphins. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Kenyon Drake, he balled out in the second half of 2017. Then we traded him in 2018, and then he balled out for the Cardinals. And then he had a very productive split carry season with Josh Jacobs in the Raiders, and then he kind of bounced around a little bit, and he had fairly good success with the Ravens last year. Now, they never really gave him the ball consistently, but like when he did, the dude balled. So I like Kenyon Drake. Maybe I'm a homer, I don't know. But Dwayne McBride just went to the Vikings, running back, UAB. Man. Okay, hold on. So, okay, my first look. I Purge. I know you want one of those guys. I know they're all sleepers. Andrew Voorhees should have been gone 100 picks ago. Andrew Voorhees is still on the board. If you want to go linebacker after that, I'm not going to argue with you. Look, I'll even read Pace's scouting report. Pace quickly locates the ball and regularly beats blockers to the point of attack. He has the active hands and foot speed of slip blocks and shift through traffic. He has good stopping power and closes well. Pace was an effective pass rusher who put on a clinic with how he beat running backs during one-on-one pass rush drills at the Senior Bowl. He bent well rushing off the edge. So he's listed as an inside linebacker, but from what I'm seeing, he sounds like an outside linebacker. Anthony Johnson is still here. That's interesting. Okay, so Anthony Johns is also an interesting guy. He moved from corner to safety last year. DeMarco Hallams just went safety from Alabama to the Falcons. All right, guys, we got about 10 picks, I think, right? Okay, we have 14 picks until we go. They're going fairly fast. Well, he was the third running back taken in the draft, I think. I think he was the third running back taken. There's also a Texas backup running back that Jacob wanted, and we could have got him in round 6, but he was drafted already. Not drafted already. We already had drafted a running back, so we didn't need him. You know it's close when you can see Miami on the bottom. Go with Emil Iglor, the guard from Alabama. Voorhees over that guy. I'm taking Voorhees. Voorhees is my only option right now at guard. Voorhees is better. Zach Charbonnet went before him. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I have no idea who that is, so I can... Oh! Wait, no. He went to the, It was kind of a surprise team. Who was it? It wasn't the Titans. It was... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you meant. Who was it? It was the Texans, right? The Texans picked him. We have two teams with back-to-back picks right now. Falcons go twice, and then Jags go twice. Then from there we go Tennessee, Cleveland, Buffalo, Las Vegas, Green Bay, Washington, Rams, Green Bay again, Colts, Seattle, and then us. They still kind of want the agile ones, but Voorhees is, you know, he's a mauler, but he could still run a zone run scheme. And he's by far the best blocker. He should have gone 100 picks ago. For value, this guy is the one you pick. Devon Gwynn, South Carolina, just went to the Falcons. Is compared to Brandon Shell, former Dolphin. Oh, I told you it was a surprise one because they just had Kenneth Walker, so don't know why they went running back in the second round. It's always a plus when you can catch good guards. The problem is that he tore his ACL in the combine, Voorhees that is, so he's probably not going to play this season. But for a 7th round pick, you can afford for the guy not to play for a season. The mirrors this draft going by faster than others. I think they lowered the time in this one. I think it's like you get 2.5 minutes in the 5th round on. In the 4th round, I think you still get like 3 minutes. First round, you got 10 minutes. Second and third, they really only do that. A lot of these teams already know who they're taking. They don't take the full 10 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever unless they're listening to trades. Noah Gindoff is solid. What's his scouting report like? So the Dolphins would trade back in the third to add like a fourth rounder. What happened? They really like. Yeah, they said that they got a lot of calls on their third and fourth round or second and third round picks, but they just liked their guys better. I think they could have traded back in the second and still got Cam Smith, but hey, thank you, Purge King, appreciate you. No one getting Gindoff is so what's his scouting report look like? Cooper Hodges from Appalachian State just went to Jacksonville. There are so many offensive linemen that go. See, this is my point. Is like, yeah, there might be some undrafted people, but when you get a chance to get a guy like Voorhees, some guy that should have been a mid NFL draft pick, like somewhere in the 4th, 5th round, and he's going in the late 7th round, like, I understand that he's not going to play for a year. I understand that. You guys can see the water bottle that I chugged earlier. And I was just like, yay! But like you get a chance. Like, he's not going to play this year. I get that. That's what's going to turn a lot of teams off. That's why he's in the 7th round. But the dude can ball. The dude can block. And he can still run this zone run scheme. A chain would not have been there at 98. And Jacksonville picked Raymond Vohasek. Vohasek. North Carolina defensive tackle. All right, ladies and gents, we are 11 picks away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, 11. We are 11 picks away, ladies and gents. We're almost there. I believe there's a little over 30 picks left in the draft. I will stick around for the entirety of the draft to give my post-draft thoughts. And then, yeah. Was it reported that they were interested in him? Oh, man. Titans pick is in. We'll see who they take. Yeah. If the Dolphins were tied to them, then people definitely attempted to jump them at one point or another. I think that's kind of sort of why certain players also went in front of the Dolphins. Is Dolphin players or teams, when they hear like, okay, Dolphins are interested in this guy, like they're going to be like, okay, well, how much do we like him? Do we like him enough to trade up for him? Do we like him enough to steal? Like, honestly, what the Patriots did was absolutely menacing. They completely screwed over the Jets in the first round. They could have easily picked Christian Gonzalez, right? But they knew that the Jets wanted Broderick Jones. However, they traded out of that spot to let someone trade up ahead of the Jets, pick Broderick Jones. Then the Jets were stuck holding their dick in their hand. And what happened? They picked Will McDonald. Who the is that guy? Like, don't get me wrong. He's a good player, blah, 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 blah. He wasn't a pick 13 guy. And somehow, some way, the Patriots still got their guy at 17. Davis Allen, I can't say I know that guy. I was stuck on 3 guys. That was Zach Kuntz. That was also Zach Kuntz was number 1. Number 2 was Voorhees, and then 3 I liked the linebacker from TCU, the linebacker safety that the 49ers ended up drafting after us. Clemson tight end. Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I like Kuntz better than that guy. Who do the Ravens take? So, Titans took Colton Dowell, from UT Martin, wide receiver. Interesting. Jacob Cope. What is wrong with Jacob Copeland? Why is he not being drafted? So here's your best overall down below. I just fixed it. I'm going to Jason Taylor the second. Taylor's a playmaker who tracks. Jason Taylor doesn't have. Our Jason Taylor doesn't have a son named Jason Taylor. I don't think so. I know his son. He has one son that plays for LSU as a tight end, Mason Taylor. Big Copeland. I don't understand why Jacob Copeland hasn't gone yet. He's a baller. He's not the one that's hurt. Yo, why do I even try? Why do I even try, bro? Why do I even try? The Ravens just took Andrew Voorhees. This man, I've been wanting to draft Andrew Voorhees for the past 2 rounds. Oh my God, you can't be serious right now. You can't be serious right now, bro. I don't understand the Dolphins' unwillingness to move up in the draft to get good players. Watch, I'm telling y'all, watch out, because next year, Voorhees gonna ball out for the Ravens. That is a great pick for the Ravens. And as Ravens are like my 3rd favorite team. So you know what? And because I love Lamar, I love Mark Andrews, and I love Zay Flowers. So, you know what? I love Andrew Voorhees. That's going to be my 2nd favorite team now. Bro, I can't even begin. Dolphins, what are y'all doing? Look it over here. Look over here. Look. Dolphins, right there. What's that? 10 spots? You can't jump 10 spots to get your guy? That would have made me too much sense. Voorhees seems like a Raven type. Dude, bro, I'm telling you, bro. As Dolphin fans, we know we need offensive line help. Voorhees was a baller. Could he help right away? No, because of his ACL injury, but he could help next year. And if we're being honest, this guy's a 4th round pick if he didn't tear his ACL in the combine. What 7th round pick that wasn't injured is going to produce like this guy will in year 2? A guy that is knowledgeable, a guy that is hardworking, can learn while he's recovering. But no, we'll just let the Ravens draft him. We'll let the Ravens draft him just like we let someone else draft McClendon. Like, God. Dolphins. Don't disappoint me in 10 picks. Don't disappoint me. I need water. I'll be right back. All right. Zay Flowers went to your school? Which school is that? Emil Ecuador Jr. is still there for guard. That's true. I don't know what it is about Alabama offensive linemen. Like, I feel like they're overhyped. That's my thing. They scare me. Alabama offensive linemen. I just realized I asked what school you went to, and you probably should not reveal that information on the internet, but I mean, if you want to, feel free. Nesta Jade Silvera just went to Vegas. Few more picks, y'all. Few more picks. NSU University info. Oh, wait, he went to NSU before he transferred to Boston College? That's crazy. Arizona State usually puts out some good D tackles. I'm like scared to check Twitter right now. Man. Oh, you're talking about the K-12. Okay. Is it? I forgot NSU they had different levels. Appears about transition well to the NFL. I mean, that's why they scare me. Like, they're great in college, but they never really transfer. For offensive linemen, you want Ole Miss, Notre Dame, Wisconsin. You want those USC. God, they're talking about Andrew Voorhees. I'm just gonna listen in because
As a
I have
finisher,
to.
Really good in the run game. Still some work to do in pass protection. But the interesting thing about his story, he tore his ACL at the combine. Remember, he ended up still going back went back and did the bench with the brace on after just having torn his ACL.
How many did he do on the bench?
Over 30.
He did 38.
Yeah, exactly. So he's a big, strong guy. He's coming off the ACL. I think that pushed him down further. And the Ravens, I would imagine this could just be a redshirt year for him next year. And they have a guy with the starting potential there along the line.
Well, they used a pick from next year's draft to do it, a 6th rounder in next year's draft to come back in and make this selection. Ian?
For his lateral meniscus. My understanding is it is expected to be a redshirt year for Voorhees. The Ravens believe had he not suffered the injury, would have been a 3rd or 4th rounder. They think he is going to be a starter eventually.
Dude, they used their 6th round pick next year to get us Voorhees. Y'all know how I feel. I see what you're saying about Voorhees' zone blocking. He's a scheme versatile player. Ravens got a steal. Yep. Absolutely did. Absolutely did. Mike White and Kenny McIntosh, and next year Clemson best offensive lineman Marcus Tate. Those are all guys that went to NSU. I believe you're talking about Nova, right? Nova High School. Between Nova and St. Thomas, I played baseball with people from both those schools, and those two schools put out the most football players in Florida, or most NFL players in Florida. He also tore his lateral meniscus as well. It wasn't just. Okay, that makes sense. He also tore his lateral meniscus as well. It wasn't just his ACL. For me, that took about 9 months. I had my lateral meniscus and shredded ACL as well. But I was also 14 years old when I did that, and that took me 9 months. So. Nova's right next to yours. Got you. Those schools all really confuse me. I went to Terravella. I'm stupid. Alright guys, we are a few picks away. Washington's pick is in. Then we got the Rams, Packers, Colts, Seahawks, and then us. Oh, university school. Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about now. Okay. I know a lot of people that went there. Bro, those three schools, NSU, Nova, and St. Thomas, even what's the other one that's on Broward Boulevard that looks like a college? American Heritage. Those schools all put out an insane amount of athletes into college. So Washington took Andre Jones, outside linebacker, Louisiana. So let's take a look, guys. Ivan Pace is still here. Moro Ojomo is still here. Emil Aguilar, who you guys want, is still here. Looks like he's the best offensive lineman ranked wise. Jason Taylor II is still here for safety. Ben Cox Jr., outside linebacker, sleeper. I almost clicked on his name just to look at his scouting report just because of his name. Miami, Carroll City, Miami Northwestern, Miami Central put out a lot of NFL talent as well. South Florida has been loaded. Absolutely, bro. How we feeling about running our own line back? Bro, I feel sick to my stomach. Like, well, it's gonna be great. Like, Tua took all these jiu-jitsu classes to learn how to fall. And so when he's like pushed and everything, like he doesn't hit his head. But you know what jiu-jitsu can't prevent? It can't prevent helmet-to-helmet contact. It can't prevent when Mike Milano or Matt Milano breaks your ribs in 3 places. Like, Brian Burns is from down here. I knew Pat Surtain went to American Heritage, but that's because his dad played down here in the NFL. Like, then that doesn't really count. Yeah, we all know you want the guard from Alabama. I kind of want a safety, not gonna lie, if we don't go O-line. Alright, let's look, for shits and giggles, we'll look at Emil Elcour's. So he's 6'3", 314. He's the 8th ranked guard. He's strong, his initial footwork is sound, and he drives defensive linemen off the line of the scrimmage. So he's good at run blocking. He has the frame and strength to anchor with ease in pass protection. While he lacks the ideal agility, he plays with balance and rarely gets beaten one-on-one situations. I like that. I actually like his scouting report. I would not be mad. Like I said, I don't really trust Alabama offensive linemen, but if we get him from his scouting report, I wouldn't be too mad. So, when I watched all 22 on Liam Eichenberg, I saw 2 different players. When Teron played next to him, he played really well. When Teron did not play next to him, he played really, really bad. Like, it, and by really well, I mean he played like in average. But Tua, this is a different system than what Tua was in Alabama. Confusing positions to pick. We have the best DB room in the AFC. We pick DB first. O-line gets no help. See, the only reason I'm fine with picking at safety here is because we have Deshaun Elliott on a 1-year deal. Vernon McKinley only has 1 year left on his contract. We don't know how well Brandon Jones is gonna play coming back from his injury. We already know Javon Holland is great. So I'm not opposed to a safety who can help out on special teams. That's also why I'm not opposed to a linebacker as well. Guys that can. So I'll give you guys 3 guys. I'm gonna give y'all my 3 that I would be okay with picking. Ivan Pace Jr. Actually, I'm gonna give you 4. Ivan Pace Jr. Moro Ojama. Or Zormo. Sorry. Emil Ekior. And Ronnie Hickman. Any oppositions to those 4 guys? Those are the 4 I have left on my board. If we don't choose one of those 4, I'll have faith in Greer. Lou Nichols just went to Green Bay. They picked 2 running backs. Jason Taylor II just went to Los Angeles. Jason Taylor's gone. Yeah. Ronnie Hickman is my next best safety, so I'm fine with drafting him as well. So Ronnie Hickman, Emil from Alabama, Anthony Johnson wouldn't be bad either. So Anthony Johnson, Ronnie Hickman are the two safeties I'd be fine with picking. Ivan Pace Jr. I'm fine with taking. Moro Ujamo, and then the only offensive lineman I actually see worth taking here is the guy from Alabama. You've lost faith in Greer? I can't say I've lost faith in him. I can't. The way he's manipulated the salary cap, the way that he has controlled, the way that he has controlled this team and the players he's brought to us, I can't complain. Like, okay, the 2020 draft was a little bit of a disaster. Like, okay, yeah, we picked Tua over Herbert. Tua's still a good quarterback. A little bit of injury issues. We'll see if he works them out or not this year. Austin Jackson, atrocious pick. No Igbenogany, also a really bad pick. Going into 2021, though, his picks were really good. His picks, Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Javon Holland. Those picks were all really good. Even going back to when he selected Solomon Kinley and Robert Hunt in that one draft, like, Solomon Kinley was a solid offensive guard. The problem is that he's a Baltimore Ravens, a Carolina Panthers type of, like, it's free agency deals. But so Solomon Kinley, he didn't fit Mike McDaniel's scheme. That's why he was cut last year. He doesn't pull, and as a guard in this scheme, you need to be able to pull. He could run you down, he could pass block, he could do everything but pull. And he was fat. But he was good. I don't know how. I think he ended up on a practice squad in Minnesota or something. I don't know. Alright, guys, we are one pick away. Miami is on the clock. Seattle is picking right now. So I'm going to go ahead and start my recording. Alright, so Seattle is picking right now. Miami is on the clock. We are hoping for... We have 4 players. 4 positions, really. 4 players. Offensive guard. Emil from Alabama, offensive guard. Moro Ujamo from Texas, defensive end. Ivan Pace Jr. from Cincinnati, inside linebacker. And then either one of these two guys, Anthony Johnson Jr. or Ronnie Hickman from one's from Iowa State, the other one's from Oklahoma or Ohio State. So hopefully one of those 5 guys, one of those 4 positions. Those guys are safeties, by the way, the last 2. Pick is in. We will see now. Come on. My phone will not ruin this for me. I'm not looking at chat. Ryan Hayes from Michigan. Okay. Offensive line help. Offensive line help. Let me look at his scouting report real quick. He's 6'6", 298, so he's huge. Hayes is a potential positional blocker who walls off his defender and executes assignments. He shows good range climbing to a second level. As a pass blocker, he has quick feet for his frame, but he's not a natural knee bender, and his hands placement needs better. So it's a project guy, but they're trusting their new offensive line coach to coach him up and potentially make him compete with a former first rounder in Austin Jackson. Hey, guys, we got our offensive tackle. We got our offensive lineman. We can calm down a little bit. Maybe it's not the guy that we, initially thought, but it's okay. It's okay because we get some kind of help. It shows that Chris Grier understands that we have some need. that we have some kind of need at tackle. And don't forget, y'all, he said time and time again that he's not done in free agency. So make sure that we look into free agency for what we could be doing. As far as this pick, I like it. This dude is massive. He does need to learn how to bend the knees a little bit and work with his hand placement. But having good feet is a hard find this late in the draft. So to have good feet, hands are easy. It's the footwork that always needs work. And he looks solid. So there's that. Yeah. All right. So once this draft is over, I think it's over for us regardless. But once this draft is over, y'all, I will be I'll be doing my final thoughts on day 3 of the draft, and then Monday Jacob will give you his thoughts on the draft and potential undrafted free agents that we could be signing. So what do you guys look? I mean, that's not hard, bro. Come on, give me a challenge. It's not hard to look better than those two guys, bro. What is funny about this pick is that he's a Wolverine, right? So Michigan Wolverine, and we know how Max Duggan got picked by the Chargers. Whoa! Hey, that's their future quarterback. Wait, they just drafted they drafted his 2 receivers and they drafted him. That's crazy. Bro, it's the TCU Chargers, bro. TCU Chargers. And that was 238th overall. That's funny as hell.
Didn't they? 2 years ago.
Hey,
So their
they're
offensive
talking about
line
Ryan
has
Hayes.
been a
Listen
great
up.
unit and really, really good in the run game. He'll wrestle you up top. I thought he struggled with some of the power he saw from Van Ness in that matchup, and Van Ness obviously went in the first round, is a really good football player. But this is somebody who's played a lot of football, doesn't have the longest arms in the world, but at this point in time, to get a player who's played at this level against really good players week in and week out, he's going to be somebody I think will be a swing tackle.
Knows how to figure things out. That's the big part of it, because you got to have all those types of adjustments. People are going to run a lot of different things at you when they're used to playing a team that just mashes. And he knew how to figure things out. We watched him make a lot of adjustments at the Senior Bowl and get better all week.
And that's the Dolphins draft. Again, they didn't have many picks. So there's the 4 new Miami Dolphins. As the
Cam
AFC
Smith.
East is as jam-packed as ever before.
Kenny McIntosh.
Another Georgia Bulldog is off the board.
All right, so I mean, they talked a little bit about him, and talked about how he struggled against Van Ness, who went to Green Bay in the first round. in one of the bowl games, but then they also talked about how he improved greatly in the Senior Bowl, from the beginning of the Senior Bowl to he'll be our new Jesse. Don't even start with me, boy. Captain, do not do that to me. Give me 20 push-ups just for bringing up Jesse Davis's name. Just for bringing that name into this sacred house, give me 20 push-ups, Mr. Swole. That's not cool, bro. That is not cool. Don't do that. Don't you bring that evil up in here. I'm disappointed, bro. I'm so disappointed. Didn't Eichenberg come from Michigan? Eichenberg was Notre Dame. We see what their linemen are worth. Eichenberg was Notre Dame. Michigan linemen, they're about 60-40 success rate. 6%. I would say they're about 60% success rate. Bro, even Jessica Davis. I know that's a typo, but it's hilarious, bro. Oh my god, you gave me heart palpitations when bringing up Jesse Davis. I'm 25 years old. I can't be having heart palpitations, bro. Next, Jake Long. Okay, look, Jake Long, I got you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate you there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But man, bringing up, why you gotta do me like that, bro? Looks like a steal. I hope he is. The dude is massive. Now let's just hope he's not massive for no reason. Because there's some guys that are like massive for no reason. Anthony Johnson Jr. to Green Bay. That's a great pick. I was talking about him a little bit earlier. Anthony Johnson Jr. going to from Iowa State. He's a safety. He just converted to safety. He can blitz a lot. He has good vision in zone. So is Dalvin Cook off the table with Dolphins after a chain being drafted? I'm not sure necessarily. I think it's a lot more questionable. But the thing is that we're still lacking a pass-catching running back. So if that is still on the table for us, but there's still Kareem Hunt, Dalvin Cook could get released. I just don't think a trade is happening for Dalvin Cook anymore. I think if it was gonna happen, it would have been for this year's draft. I don't think they're gonna be. Look at his tape. Cook could still be a possible. We'd have to drop gas and knock him out. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit earlier. Could bring up Jawan James. Nobody spent more time on their back than him. Don't get me started. Jawan James, he had a rough early stint with the Dolphins, but then his last like year and a half, he was really, really good. Got himself, he was good enough to get himself really well paid. And then he just went and just had injury after injury after injury on all his teams. I think he played pretty well for the Ravens last year before he got injured, though. Taylor Lewan could still be a possibility, guys. Don't forget, there's still, all these undrafted free agents that could be coming to the Dolphins. There's still free agents that could be coming to the Dolphins. Don't forget Kareem Hunt's still a free agent. Don't forget Taylor Lewan's still a free agent. Don't forget Cam Fleming's still a free agent. DJ Fluker still a free agent. There's still a bunch of guys that are free agents out there that they're just waiting to see how the draft falls, and then they're going to be getting all the undrafted free agents first, and then they're going to go back for the second run of free agency. So don't be too worried about not having a veteran signed just yet. The Vikings get more cap savings if the trade or... See, a lot of people keep saying that, and I just think it's dumb, right? So they can designate a trade to be after June 1st, so that doesn't necessarily matter. The Packers could have saved, I think it was $9 million if they waited after June 1st, but then... they wouldn't have been able to get the compensation that they did for this year's draft. I hope it's DJ Fluker. I really do. He played most of his career in Jacksonville. His last stint in the NFL was with the Dolphins, when he was supposed to be our starting right tackle, but then he got hurt, and then he hasn't been in the league since. We do get $13 million after June 1st because of Byron Jones. That is also true. And I'm rooting for Byron Jones. I know a lot of people don't like him because of this past year. I think that's a complete misunderstanding of his character. My 2 cents. I do hope the best for him as long as we're not playing him. That's about it. But there's still so many guys that we can go and get, and even like this draft. Meanwhile, it wasn't ideal. Fluker's footwork is fine. Like, it's not the best, but he's solid. Taylor Lewan hasn't played right tackle in the pros, but I think he did play in college. And Lewan hasn't retired. He's contemplating it, but I think he'll come back for like the right price. The thing is that he's always injured. So is that some guy, like he literally tore his ACL on his right knee in back-to-back years. The thing is that playing left tackle, you're pushing off with your right knee. So, or your right leg. So if you move to right tackle, you're pushing off with your left. So it's less stress on his knee that he just had 2 surgeries on. Because we didn't know what was going on. Now, knowing what happened, I've got no hard feelings for Jones. I think he's done, though. I hope he's not done. I hope Montez Hardy. 1995. What's that? I would sign Fluker over Lewan as well. Lewan, meanwhile, he could possibly be the better option over Fluker. He's not going to be able to stay on the field. It's just not happening. And we already have one starting tackle that's not going to be able to stay on the field. So why do I want another one? And you know what's funny? I'm gonna point out the irony in this. So Austin Jackson has good hands, right? His feet are horrible. He has horrible footwork. The guy that we just drafted has good footwork but bad hands. And they both can't bend at the knees. Fluker's in great shape, bro. I knew what you meant. Turned Tyles Jackson. Oh man, I don't. Don't even remind me, man. Why you gotta remind me, man? So how we feeling, guys, after this draft? I know a lot of people, including myself, disappointed with some of the ways that this went. I think though that if we could steal certain players in undrafted free agency, that it could still possibly be a win. Not saying. I honestly think Jackson is still on the team because Greer didn't want it. Bro, but that's what doesn't make sense, though. That's what doesn't make sense to me. How does he admit so vividly over and over and over again that he messed up with Noah Igbenogany, who was literally picked after Austin Jackson? Like, what has, since the Igbo pick, what has he done? He signed Xavier Howard to a massive extension. He traded for, was 20 years old to the rookie. I get that, I do. And Igbo is, once again, he's only 22 years old. So these guys are young. I believe Austin Jackson's only 23. Like, these guys are young. Like they're young and they can still improve. But like, it's why I like Igbo. Is because, like, he should have never been picked where he was. It was a reach, a massive reach. But with that, like, he's progressed year by year by year. What I haven't seen with Austin Jackson is progression. I've seen regression. Not progression, I've seen regression with him. I've seen progression from Igbo, and yet he's admitted he's wrong with Igbo. He's gone and gotten Jalen Ramsey. He's gone and signed Xavier Howard with a massive contract. He went and just drafted Cam Smith. Like, he's admitted that he's wrong with Igbo. But how can you not admit that you're wrong with this guy, Austin Jackson? Bro, I am too. And like, he's the reason that Austin Jackson is the reason, or was it Jesse Davis? I can't remember. One of those two dumbasses is the reason that Matt Milano got through and broke to his ribs. Literally a second and a half after the ball was snapped. Yeah, I so agree on AJ. I think everybody agrees on AJ. It was Jesse Davis. I thought so, like, after thinking about it. That's why I kind of stopped mid-sentence. But Jackson is just as bad. And Miami held on to Jesse Davis longer than they should have. Absolutely. And the thing is that Jesse Davis at one point wasn't even that bad. But he literally turned from being a good rotational guy to a starter and he just absolutely just turned into Sam Young 2.0 for me. Y'all don't remember Sam Young, y'all don't have PTSD. Because I have severe PTSD from that mother. That's why I wanted Washington line him up next to Jackson and stop the bleeding. Cam Smith, Devon Chain, and Ryan Hayes is good. Elijah Higgins was bad. Why do you think Elijah Higgins was bad? Like, don't get me wrong, he's a project guy, but once again, all these guys are projects in the 6th and 7th rounds. He has good burst, he has good blocking ability. He's mostly a receiver. Like, he was a receiver, but he's gonna be like Darren Waller, where he's so massive and such a good blocker for a receiver that he's gonna make the change over to tight end. Now, don't get me wrong, I'd rather have Kuntz and I'd rather have Will Mallory, but those guys, they wanted some guy that had better burst off the line and more speed. Why take another receiver? We still have it. No, Ezukama is an actual receiver. This guy is being converted to a tight end. This guy is going to be a tight end. And I'm not arguing that there are better players available. There were. But I'm just saying I'm not exactly mad at the pick itself, because the guy, he's going to be a tight end in the league. He's a project. But at the same time, he's exactly what I wanted. He's a large receiver who can block and can... He's still fat. Bro, I love McDaniel. He's the funniest coach I've ever seen in my life. Like, if anybody says that they don't like McDaniel, they're just wrong. Like, I don't even think that there's anything about it. You're just wrong. Too many drops. His hands aren't that bad though. So he has good technique. I think he needs to work on his grip strength. He has large hands. We'll see how this turns out. I think it's gonna be pretty good. We need someone that's going to replace Gesicki and his touchdown catches. So, and also the route running. So Gesicki, a lot of the time last year, when he was out on the field, he was running decoy routes. So we need someone that's gonna be able to run those decoy routes. But hey, if those guys happen not to be open, you better be open. Because E is way too small to be a tight end, Hank. Way too small. That works out since we don't throw to tight ends. Hey, as long as he's catching touchdowns, I don't care. I need him to replace Gesicki's touchdowns. That's all I need. Alright, we are almost done with this draft, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there. As you can see here, very, very close to being done. How is Corey Trice still on the board? What is wrong with him? Oh, okay, never mind. He got selected. Where did he go? Okay, Pittsburgh selected Corey Trice. Like, it just blows my mind that, like, some of these guys, like, you'll see down here. Some of these guys, look, he's ranked 119. This guy's 135 overall. 142 overall. 147 overall. 169 overall. 178 overall. 182 overall. Like, 184. It blows my mind that some of these guys, Eli Ricks 193, like, we're at 249. Oh, speaking of Morrow, he literally, I hate the Eagles, bro. The Eagles, if Easy spends time in the spring with me, he'll be a tight end. Man, he's still too small for that. I hate the Eagles, bro. They literally just took the top guy off the board from Texas, the defensive end, who I kind of low-key wanted. The Eagles are the best team in the NFC. Like, there's not even a doubt in my mind right now. 16 straight games without allowing a sack. Let's go. Let's go. You know who also didn't allow a sack in his college football career? Liam Eichenberg. Oh, did I dampen your mood? Whoops. Now y'all know how he feels when y'all brought up Jesse Davis into my bubble. This is my bubble. And you brought Jesse Davis in here. Made me think about Sam Young. Now you know how it feels. I just bursted your bubble. Just about to say that. Man, I love y'all. Yes, man. It also, Michigan plays like no one for like 3/4 of the year, and then they just play a couple good teams. So take that with a grain of salt as well. I like the pick. Don't get me wrong. I like the pick. But I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up. Remember, this is a 7th round pick. He's a project. He needs to learn how to use his hands and his hands better, as well as bending his knees. Get his balance better. Maybe he should do jiu-jitsu with Tua. Hey, thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank. I can speak. Don't worry. Appreciate the sub. Really do. We're almost to 500 subs. Me and my co-host Jacob, he joined us for a little bit. I don't think most of you guys were in here at the time, but he's a cool dude. Me and him have differing opinions on a lot of things, so I think that's what makes our channel special. So yeah. I can English. Don't worry, Captain Swole. I can English. Don't worry. Hey, by the time NFL season come around, I'm gonna be looking like you. Don't worry. Nick Jones, Ball State. I love that name, Ball State, because like you ball. You just yes, that just came out, bro. I love Tua too. I love Tua. Like, I'm a Tua stan, but I'm sorry, I had to. He needs to learn balance. What better thing to do than jiu-jitsu? And you get a chemistry with your quarterback. I can't do it with a straight face, bro. I can't. I can't. Oh, man. We're almost done here. Then I'm going to give my final thoughts. I'm just kind of sticking around in case the Dolphins happen to be smart and trade into this. Reminiscent of the UMass guy, Larnell Cole. You want to bring Jesse Davis into my bubble, and then you want to bring Larnell Coleman. 'Coleman. 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 Hey, Purge King, maybe he could be a UFA, undrafted free agent. Or UDFA, sorry, UDFA. Spencer Anderson from Maryland just went. Whoa. Ivan Pace is still there too. Look at Hank. Why you gotta bring in Larnell Coleman? That dude is big for no reason. I think we cut him. Hey, watch. Buffalo's about to take your guy, I promise. He's about to take that Alabama guy. Watch. Watch. You had big hopes for Big Larnell. Bro, he's big for no reason. Like, he has the traits. He just has no footwork. He has no hands. Footwork is like that is like at least this guy that we drafted has footwork. Oh, absolutely. Miami is UDFA is like their specialty. I don't know what it is. Like, do they just go to the small schools and like skip the big schools? Is that why they miss in the 4th round? They'll get the 5th, 6th round guys. 7th round's like iffy, but the UDFAs, bro, they find some gems in the UDFAs. They find some gems. Yeah, footworking and balance are key. So our guy that we just drafted, Ryan Hayes, he has footwork. He has inconsistent hands. His balance is his problem. So that's what I'm saying. Maybe jiu-jitsu works, bro. Maybe it'll work. Who knows? Maybe it'll work for him. Yo, I've been sitting in this chair for 7 hours. And this chair is comfortable. I just want to go lay down. Don't worry though. As soon as this draft is over, they're gonna be signing UDFAs left and right, and then I'm just gonna be making videos on those. So, hey, make sure, before y'all hop on out of here, make sure y'all keep the notifications, ring the bell, get the notifications, because we gonna be dropping videos as soon as all these UDFAs start signing. I'm gonna drop a video telling y'all about my my overall draft review, my draft day 3 reaction. Actually, Jacob's gonna do the overall draft review. I'm gonna give you day 3. But yeah, all those UDFAs, me and Jacob will be on those videos, making sure we get those to y'all, telling you a little bit, just, little 3-minute videos telling y'all about these guys, reading their scouting reports, looking at some highlight tapes of them, tell you if they're good or not. It's also very telling that when you look someone up and you look for their highlight videos, and there's like, if you're looking at a lineman, for example, look for a lineman, you want their video to be about 2.5 minutes long, 3 minutes long for highlights, straight highlights. You look for a defensive end or a corner, you want about 5 minutes, because you're not gonna really see a lot of offensive linemen are just like, oh yeah, he pancaked that guy. Not gonna see a lot of that, so you're not gonna see too many highlights. So about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes is good for a highlight reel. So, but if it's under 1.5 minutes, that guy is not good, or there's no effort put into the highlight reel. That's a little key of information I'll give y'all, if that made any sense, because it made sense in my head, but I'm not sure if it made sense coming out of my mouth. Oh man, by the way, did y'all see that stupid post that the Dolphins put? Now it's kind of funny, but it just like irked me just because we didn't pick who we wanted to at 84. Got you. So we traded away the 77th pick away to get Jalen Ramsey, right? So we traded that pick away, and so when it came time for that pick, the Dolphins posted like round 3 pick 77 and posted Jalen Ramsey. And I'm like, okay, that's a little funny. But then 7 picks later, we pass on Darnell Washington, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done with y'all. I'm still not over it. Darnell Washington should have been a Finn, bro. I don't care about his stupid Liz Frank injury. Now, I hope this Elijah Higgins guy works out. He's very, very big. He is a good blocker. Apparently good enough to be in this scheme. So he just has to work on his sure-handedness, which I'm not sure if that's something he can really work on. I mean, Deontay Johnson turned from a drop beast into one of the best, or one of the least drop rates in the NFL from back-to-back seasons. So maybe if he just sits there and works on a jugs machine 24/7, he'll be good. We'll see. Oh man, Jalen Graham, Purdue linebacker. So hey, your boy's still on here, bro. Alabama, Emil Ekiyor. I'm not even sure how to pronounce his name. Ivan Pace is still here. Jared Clark? I don't think that's the guy I'm thinking of. That can't be the guy I'm thinking of. Jackson Kirkland is still here. He could be a potential good UDFA. Ali Gay. Really? He's still here. Okay, it's a defensive end from LSU, this guy. Ali Gay. He's 203 ranked overall, but the dude is 6'6", 260. And moves. Okay, so he's a project. So he's basically big and fast, but he needs draft fatigue. I'm out. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Don't forget to keep our notifications on for all our videos that we're about to be dropping with all these UDFAs and all these other things. Bro, I'm so beat. I want to end. I really do. But there's 3 picks left. I'm staying. I'm busting it out that I'm giving you my final thoughts. I also kind of want to see who's Mr. Irrelevant. Grant Dubose out of Charlotte just went to the Packers at 256. 3 picks left. We have the Broncos, the Bears, and the Rams. The Rams. It was the Texans. So the Rams traded up with the Texans? Or the Texans trade up with the... Oh, okay. The Texans traded up from Mr. Irrelevant to get Brandon Hill from Pittsburgh. Almost done with the draft, y'all. Almost there. I really do appreciate all y'all for staying in, watching with me, talking with me. I really do appreciate it. took time off work to rush the draft, so I will see it through. Bro, I feel you there. I feel you there. Like, I didn't take time off. Alex Forsyth? That name sounds so familiar. He's from Oregon. It's an interesting pick. I didn't take time off of work, but like I'm just like, I put in work. You know what I'm talking about? I almost didn't even stream today, but I really do appreciate y'all. Y'all came in. Bro, 9 hours of watch time. I'm seeing 261 views. Like, I'm seeing 4 people in here right now. I really do appreciate every single one of y'all. I don't really stream too much, but hey, if y'all want me to stream and talk Dolphin stuff with y'all, I will absolutely do that at least once a week if you want me to. I know there's a whole bunch of other shows that go live almost every day. Fortunately, with my job, I can't really do that, but I can squeeze a day in for y'all. Almost there, almost there. Bears are on the clock, then it's the Rams with Mr. Irrelevant. Got you, homie, I got you. Pick is in. And they are picking. Dude, these guys are almost UDFAs. If this actually happens, thank you, Stactus. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Dude, there's some of these guys that are gonna be UDFAs. I'm from South Florida. I pretty much grew up in like the Tamarack, Coral Springs area, but I recently bought a house out near Fort Myers area. So I'm out here, but I season ticket holder. I go down and I watch all the games every single time. It's gonna be my 3rd year season ticket holder. I'm excited. Who is Chicago taking here? Where are y'all from? Man, why are y'all taking so long to announce this damn pick? I guarantee the Rams already got their pick in too. I keep looking even just to like spoil it for myself. I've been good about not getting spoilers though. I haven't even looked at Twitter. Fort Lauderdale 954. Yes, sir. Boise, Idaho. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, Dolphins from around the world. We love it. I mean, even though Boise, Idaho's in the U.S. Kendall Williams in Sanford. Safety. Dude, could I possibly still get my guy? Ronnie Hickman is still available from Ohio State. Eli Ricks. Emil Egior. Ivan Pace. Jackson Kirkland. TJ Bass. Isaiah Land. I don't think this is the Jared Clark I'm thinking of, but Andre Carter the second. I know someone mentioned him. Dude, Boise, Idaho though, like, how is it up there? I've been to Indiana, like Dixon. Oh, no, that's Illinois. Yeah, I've been to Dixon, Illinois. Been to Indiana. Heard Boise a very beautiful city. I heard it is too. And do y'all really have like the best potatoes? Cause like I need some French fries. Like, do y'all have good French fries? I'm fat if you didn't know. I'm not like Mr. Swole. Captain Swole. I'm not like Captain Swole. Bro, it's humid over here. It's like 92 degrees outside and it's just unbearable. Who else is surprised that the Rams picked Stetson Bennett? I think I'm less surprised about that, but more surprised about Max Duggan going to the Chargers. Like, are they going to play Max Duggan? I feel bad for Max Duggan because he's like such a hard player. He has a good arm. He can run very well. He's kind of underrated, in my opinion. The Rams had a really good draft. I'm looking at some of the guys that they have. Holy crap. Potatoes are fine, but we're actually producing this sugar in the country, so I don't know why we get the potato thing. Really? So is your sugar good? Dude, they call you know, Georgia the peach state, but most peaches are actually grown in Florida, so it makes no sense. We should have drafted Duggan. No, I'm good with Scott Thompson, bro. Okay, so with Mr. Irrelevant, I'm gonna let y'all hear this.
Thank you, Kansas City and the National Football League, for the great weekend. We've been having a blast.
With the last pick
48 years
in the NFL
ago,
draft.
my father, Paul Salata, who played in the National Football League, started the Mr. Irrelevant organization to honor the last player selected. He felt that it was irrelevant whether you were selected first or last, and it was honored to be drafted at all. And we still believe that. So we look forward to bringing the next, all right, underdogs, yeah. We look forward to bringing the next Mr. Irrelevant out to Newport Beach, California, and celebrate him. And the final pick in the draft, with the 259th pick in the 2023 National Football League Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Desjuan Johnson, a defensive tackle from Toledo. Holy Toledo!
Nice. All right. Desjuan Johnson, Toledo, 6'2", 285 from Detroit. All right, y'all. Washington produces the most potatoes. I gotta go to Washington then, bro. I need good fries in my life. I'm going to go and be fat. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to go and eat healthy. I think maybe we'll see. Now it's Greer's time to shine. Undrafted free agents. Yes, sir. All right, guys. It is time for Greer to go to work. It is his time to shine. Like Stactus said, I just got a burst of energy. You got me hyped up, bro. Thank you for that. All right, now with that, I'm gonna go ahead. All right, now with that, I'm gonna go ahead and give y'all my final thoughts on this draft. Meanwhile, it wasn't the most ideal draft for the Dolphins, in my opinion. We got Cam Smith. We got Devon Achane, and then we later got our tight end. We finally got our tight end in the 6th round. He was a receiver converting tight end, and that is Elijah Higgins. Now, he needs to work on his hands a little bit, but he has excellent blocking, really good bursts, so stuff that we can work with. You're not going to find a guy that's perfect in the 6th or 7th round. Another guy that could possibly be a good project, has really good size, 6'6", 280. That would be Ryan Hayes out of Michigan. He's a tackle. He needs to work. He has really good footwork. He needs to work on bending the knees a little bit and a little bit of his hands, but he is good. So back to Elijah Higgins. He is 6'3". Some may say that's a short tight end, but I don't think that's a short tight end. That's just my opinion. I think that's about an average height for a tight end. I think tall tight ends are somewhere between 6'6" and 6'7". Now Gesicki was a 6'6" tight end. Darren Waller, I believe, is 6'8". I believe Travis Kelce is 6'4". So this guy was like 6'3" and like 5'8" or something like that. So, but he has really good size. He has good blocking ability, so that's why they really liked him as a project. I think this really worked out well in the end for the Dolphins. I think long term, this is as good as the draft could have turned out without, picking Darnell Washington, who I really still want. So now it is Greer's time to shine. It is UDFA time. undrafted free agent time, and then back to work with the regular free agents in the NFL. And we'll see. Don't be going anywhere anytime soon from this channel. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, share this with your friends, and don't forget, ring the bell to get the notifications for all the videos that we're gonna be dropping. Every single signing, we're gonna be dropping a video on them, telling y'all about these guys. Now, it may be short, may be long, but make sure you have your notifications on. Thank you guys. Love y'all. I really do. So, I love y'all a lot. I really do. Thank you guys for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. It is time for me to get something to eat. It is time for me to prepare for undrafted free agent time. But yeah, I'm going to be posting my final thoughts in a regular little video, so make sure y'all go and comment that, what you guys want or liked about the draft, what you hated about the draft, everything. Just let me know. And Jacob's going to be posting either tomorrow or Monday his overall thoughts on this draft as well. So make sure y'all go and check out the channel. Love y'all again. Thank you guys so much for showing so much love throughout this entire stream. Enjoy the rest of your day as well, lights out. Really do appreciate every single one of y'all.